Oh my goodness. I didn't even open my webcam. Oh boy. Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer, Mastermaticus, Seabreeze, Plaguebird, Not Delusional, Despotzini, Rufin, Squigs, Broad Metalluck 2, Psycho Ling, Sir Kells, Genjais the Silent, Lost Guardian, and Corvus Korak. What is this, mac and cheese? Is this some sort of McDonald's burger? Yeah, exactly. Pneumothorax Cutie, hello, hello. Ooh, before I load into the game, I made a special treat. So, in my level ups that seem to be really weird, and I think from the perspective of an outsider, they're just like, Slurgy's just clicking buttons. I don't know what's going on. I can maybe make myself look even more insane by delivering a picture. Now in vanilla, this sort of thinking is a mistake. Make no mistake, if you're trying to think in terms of formations in vanilla Battle Brothers, don't. I mean, you can loosely think of roles. Roles, let me rephrase. You can think of where you want to start in the battlefield and loosely what you want to do with your brothers, but not so rigidly, right? You want to think in terms of roles. Here I'm thinking in terms of formation. And here's what's going on. On the right there, those are the bad guys. Briggies, whatever. That's right, the flying V. Quack, 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 quack. So this is our wedge. Our spear, flying V, whatever you want to call it. But I've got the two bros who have dynamic duo, are the front of the tip of the spear. The bro who trash comps in the center with the star is the one with inspiring presence. The two little ranged indicators are the two ranged bros. And then in the very back center there with the sword icon is our polearm bro, just the one, which is falsers. And then the very back ones will be scooted in doing shield other on the ranged bros until melee contact happens. So that'll be Mastermaticus and Sir Kells. So that'll be what is going on. Yeah, I mean, you can use formations in vanilla, but this is going to be pretty rigid. Not super rigid, like it's not like I'm unable to move, like it's against some sort of rule. But I don't really think of vanilla in terms of formations nearly, like really not much. I don't know. And that's coming from a player who uses spears, right? So I'm thinking very much about the surface area that I'm presenting to the enemy and how they're going to move and stuff, right? So I think if anyone would play with formations in vanilla, it's definitely me, right? It's someone who uses a spear, but even then, I'm not so rigid. So, anyway. Last we left off, the team in the last stream engaged in one hella sweaty fight that started out going just terribly against some briggies that made me age like 20 years. I lost all my hair. So anyway, we didn't lose anyone in that fight. Nobody was struck down. It got us in the tools, but of course we've recovered since then. And so we've just continued to march up and down. Now, crowns have remained very stagnant. They're not really going up. I don't like that. At some point, I might maybe make assuming this road continues on to the east, there might be an opportunity to like just shimmy on through here, assuming this isn't one big giant mountain range, which would be obnoxious. But we're going to head down maybe here and look for briggy fights. Maybe along here or this road. Because I don't know. I'm just wondering if maybe there's a better way for us to start gaining more money so that we can get the cartographer, so that we can start taking the harder fights, so that we can start, taking the fights that give us better experience and better gear, etc., etc., etc. So, is Slurgy a mad genius or a fool doomed to fail? Find out on the Run Ball Z. That's right, Briggy Ball Z. Oh shit, Broad Metalluck 2 served it alley-oop style to Dr. Vishnevsky. Briggy Ball Z. Just sell items? Yeah, just sell items. Let's see. It looks like another random thought. After that very sweaty fight in the stream yesterday. What I should have done is maybe played for a little bit longer, but not played too long, because I started to make, you know, I think in any strategy game where you have a ton of decisions to make, and it's just a really long form type strategy game. So, you know, this Exhibit A, right? It's pretty easy to start to let your play become lazy and becoming slightly less critical about all of the decisions you're making. And when that starts to happen, especially with something that's so sensitive, like the conditions of this challenge run, I should back away. It's kind of like why, for those who follow Slay the Spire, you know, people who are like breaking world records, they do 1 run per day. They don't do any more than that. For good reason, right? Anyway, so if we do like a spicy fight, I might not stream for a full like 6 hours or something. Try to be a little more cognizant of my own limitations. Does Team Player also work with ranged weapons? It does. It does. And it's actually better than it looks, because I think this is less melee skill. So it's not like it takes whatever the hit chance would be and reduces it by 50%. It's like it reduces your attack skill by 50% before rolling the attack. So as long as your bro's got decent defenses, it'll often make it like really, really low. So complacency is your biggest problem in Battle Brothers. Once you're past the initial challenge, you get lazy. Right. Yeah, I think that's very common, right? Anyway, I do like how at the end of last stream, I served myself up a tasty treat. That was nice of me. I could never swing at my fellow brothers. That's the spirit. That's right. You would never hurt them. That would be mean. Okay, we can get this armor. And so we will. So we're going to wait, let them come to us. No reason to... I mean, I guess we could grab this high ground hex at the end of the round if we wanted. I guess. Oh, unless this guy grabs it first. Look at him go. Okay, I actually might run forward and blow up both of these two. I feel like that would be fine. Okay, we could leave this guy here. Kind of don't hate that, actually. There we go. Got him. There we go. Served up on a platter. And maybe I want that helmet to... I don't know, it doesn't matter much. But I don't know. I don't think I need the helmet, but may as well. Yeah, it came damaged anyway. I'm not going to grab it if it's damaged. But just a little bit of tools. And I'm not going to carry this many extra bandages. We don't need that many. What else can I dump? That. Okay. S is always on the menu. I didn't grab the strange meat. So maybe I've taken it off the menu. It's seasonal. It's a rotating seasonal menu. Okay. We've got a 50 plus armor on everyone and a 40 plus armor on everyone's helmet. Let's keep going this way. And I don't know. I'm sort of unsure if I want to try to move to the southern part of the map. How's our relations down there? They might not hate us as much down there. It might make it a little bit easier to move around. They're going to hate us pretty soon by the time we go down there. I'm just curious if that ends up being better overall. Like, there might not be as much caravan traffic because there's just not that many settlements up here, right? Because this whole area is completely devoid of settlements. We've got one here, right? And then we've got maybe more this way, though based on the map seed, this might be a terminal stop here in Homeworld. And it's a military settlement, so it's not sending out regular caravans. So we've just got this one, and then who knows how many up here, but not that many. You guys have MPGH. Hello, hello. So I'm wondering if just like this is a bad place on the map. And that's why crowns have been coming in less frequently. We've had a pretty decent little area of briggies, though having these orc camps nearby means that sometimes the orcs and the briggies get in a fight, and then we just lose the opportunity to fight in the briggies. That happened right before our eyes, in fact. Unfortunately, we never did find more goblins up here. It would have been nice to fight them. Maybe you can just sneak past I mean, we could try. They might not spawn anything. No, I don't want to get close enough where they just spawn right on top of us, though. We would just go around. I mean, which would probably be the best way of doing it. What's the time in your country? Well, my country has many time zones, but it is currently 5:30 p.m. You know, we just turn around. I probably will try out going to the southern part of the map, but maybe we'll do one more sweep of the north, I guess. Lovely. We got some peasants to beat up on. I watched that scary fight from yesterday. I know, right? Right? Right. What a shot. We all aged like 1 hour. About 1 hour, yeah. You were indeed in danger during that fight, Trash Comps. Like, a lot of danger. Not just a baby amount of danger. Some serious, serious danger. Brothers, I had to present for 3 hours straight at a work conference today, and I've only come away with a 40% fatigue injury from the mental exhaustion. Only 40%. Must have been a pretty easy presentation. Probably not, though. I will say, it is exciting to present on something that, like, you know really well. Just in general. Just in general. The point of that fight where you could do all the calculations and see there's no way out but to get lucky, but then we do, was amazing. Yeah, right? I mean, we were at the point where it was like trying to decide, like hedging. Yeah, right, exactly. You said it better. You said it well. I don't need to elaborate. Well stated. More tasty snacks. Delightful. They tried to run to the forest. But they can't. It wasn't bad, just a bit longer than the preferred due to the content density, yeah. Presenting for 3 hours that's too long. Oh, I guess I can't reach him because I don't have Pathfinder. That's annoying. First time doing a Raiders run. It's so fun breaking the morale of everyone. What makes Raiders specific for breaking morale? Sirty, does Weasel trait work only if you click retreat for the whole squad, or if that single brother has broken morale and is fleeing? Ah, I knew the answer to that at one time. I think it is only if you press the retreat button, if I recall correctly. But I'm not 100% sure. You have that tree. Oh, okay. I thought when you say Raiders, my mind. Oh boy, I let that guy get some attacks. That was dumb. When you say Raiders without any other qualifiers, I'm immediately thinking you're playing Vanilla Brattle Brothers and doing a Northern Raiders run. That's where my head went to. You're talking about the one where you have threat. Which I'm glad that Reforged gave a keyword to. I think that's cool. Things should have keywords. Okay, let's get rid of some of these like tiny piles of food. Mostly from the peasants. The peasantry with their little snacks. We'll just throw them away. We're only in this for the crowns. Okay, hoping to find some briggies here. This has been historically a bit of a briggy alley. But today, just a trading caravan. We've had good fight density so far since the start of the stream. That's been really good. Can't complain about that one. That's for sure. Okay. They've got a couple armors that we'd like to have. So we'll try to get them. Why not? They'll probably be pretty passive here. Probably just shield wall and move forward like 1 hex or something silly like that. No, 2 hexes. And this guy didn't shield wall at all for some reason. He just walked forward and ended his turn. You know, we probably can just walk forward and give him a slam. Okay, not being too careful in this fight, really, as you can see very obviously. There we go. Got him in the head. A little wham, a little bam, a little full force slam. Poetry. You love to hear it. There we go. Landing a stun is orgasmic. It's nice. Landing a stun is good. Though no thing in this game feels quite as good as in vanilla, that little lag spike as it keeps recalculating all the different morale cascades that are happening on the battlefield, especially if it was like a handgun blast. Perfection. Very rarely in a game does a lag spike feel good, but that is a clear exception. It is a lag spike full of happy brain chemicals. Boy, you can tell who we've been fighting based on our gear. Pretty much nothing but caravan hands. How many caravan hands have fallen? I mean, if we were to look at like just kills. Yeah. Lots of kills. So money's gone up actually a decent amount since the start of the stream. I don't remember what we started with, but... Bonus points if it gets orcs, the most fun enemy to kill. Yeah, actually, and against orcs, when they are fleeing, but they're locked into melee, and if they're locked into melee with like a big two-handed weapon, and they take multiple hits for free as they try to run away, ooh, delicious. Delicious. So let's see. Up here, we have seen Briggies up here, but I think it was just once. Otherwise, it's mostly been thralls and stuff. I don't know if going up this far is actually in our best interest as far as like just getting crowns as fast as possible. We're just gonna go back south. Do I plan on getting the sensor in this run? Yeah, probably, eventually. We have no bro who's well suited to use it. I'm not gonna plan a build around it. I think the amount that the sensor is brokenly strong and build aroundable in vanilla is much higher than in this for a variety of reasons. So I'm like planning on probably doing it, but not really for the sensor. If anything, it's more for the nimble armors from like the little guys. But that's a very long-term plan that I'm not even on my mind at all. So you're running 2 dedicated flails? Nice. Okay, right now if they move to us, they get exactly 1 attack. I'm okay with that. Squad is a phalanx type squad and the flails work well. Flails always work well. Trick question. Not always. I mean, I don't know. But flails are good. Yeah, there's a lot of, the thing is there's a lot of, you know, spooky shielded enemies. So it makes sense that flails are stronger just by those merits alone. Beating up on more peasants. The team is in euphoria. Nothing makes them happier. Just a bunch of murder hobos. That's all they are. And they love it. And we love them for it. We love them for it. Okay, so we're gonna head south. I don't know. I think I am going to at least see what that southern road brings as far as like fights and fight density. I would like to follow the route around the watchtower. Just because it's a known entity. Hey, Bernard's Bears. And I don't think I do one of these yet. I'm tempted, but I'm not going to. So we're not quite there. Not safely. Tempted as I may be. Okay, we got some fresh footprints here. Briggies, wonderful. These are the money makers. Okay, poachers, scoundrels, and robbers. Okay. Should be okay. I don't really want to fight them in the forest. It's probably fine to fight them in the forest. But it is not my preference. Yeah, it's probably fine. Maybe it's actually all right. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. Okay, so we've got, we can see one robber here with dagger and net. I mean, looking at the train, it looks like there's a clear avenue through here. Which we probably just plug up. And I think that's just the whole plan. So let's see. We have 9 on... One with a shield on Antiwian. I guess him up here is pretty fine, though. Okay. Okay. It's the second time you get to funnel them like that. Even more than second, I think. That's pretty common for forests, just in general. Boy, this tree only blocks movement, not zone of control. Or excuse me, vision, which means Falsters can attack over top of it. That's pretty sweet. He'll be in cover. Technically, I think he could be attacked by this poacher, which is probably fine. I guess not with this boulder here. Okay. I'll just start with an aim shot here, since we can't move and shoot. And I guess we'll at least give Meta-Wrecker cover. Okay. Depending on what the range bros do, we may need to rearrange, so I don't want to move or do anything right away up here. So he just goes to there. All right. All right, so one of the robbers then has this little spiky doodad. Spiky little thingamajigger. Let's just do an aim shot here. I guess I also could, if I went here and did a quick shot here, if this guy blocks it, it reveals him and lets Falsers attack him, which is like maybe just better. Yeah. Oh, I guess Falsers also has an attack on the robber. I guess we're going to do that anyway. That's just like better. So I guess I kind of did that for nothing. All right, and they've got one guy scooping around the bottom. Force fights always make the brain think a little more. Yeah, they do. They do. You got to plan out your turn a little bit more. This guy has 1 hit point. 1. Tools is the most annoying thing to get in this challenge. You know, in vanilla, that's true. But it does not seem to be the case in Hardened. All right. Goodbye, robber. And goodbye, other robber. Now I probably should try to gap close. Oh, we didn't get our stun. It's impossible. Game's rigged. All right, this fight actually went like super well. I think my evaluation of not wanting to fight in the forest is just wrong. Like I think it's actually, it probably is ideal actually. Okay. Yeah, we took 0 damage there. Got 101 crowns. Dark Thick Tunic. Does that have the same value as Thick Tunic? No. It's better. When it's dark, it becomes better. All right, we got a pointy dagger. Pretty nice. Yeah. And another war fork, which I actually don't think I'll use, but I'll keep handy. Okay. So I want to make sure, I'm not going to bother unequipping stuff and all that, even with the little bits of damage. I think it's just such a small amount. I don't care, but I am going to replace the shield. And screw it. We'll fix up this dagger. That will take some tools, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. So we did spot some briggies. That's good. But not enough briggies. Like our number of fights against like small groups of briggies is just too low. With how soft our team is, fighting in the woods is probably best to fight similar numbers since we can take advantage of the choke points with teamwork. Well, usually, I'm still thinking of this like from the perspective of like vanilla in ways that are tainting my thinking. Where most enemies have Pathfinder, and two, in Peasant Militia you have the numbers advantage. And so often I would just like surround a scary enemy with bros with 9 lives and be like, it's fine, right? And it's hard to get those surrounds in forests. But I think with the Phalanx frontline and the natural choke points that happens in forests, and the fact that our ranged bros are so much better and so much more capable of putting out so much more damage than vanilla, even at a low level, I think that changes things as well. And how few enemy, how weak enemy ranged attacks are at the low levels. I just need to adjust my thinking. But yeah, it is absolutely a double-edged sword where if an enemy gets right, if they start doing well in the choke point, it's like ruh-roh. Because there's no way to fix it. I mean, I think I agree that they're more risky overall, but I actually think in the context of this squad and this run against these enemies, it's actually safer. Oh, they're below 33%, huh? Let's give him one little parting shot. Everyone gather around Meta Wrecker as he says, you get to go free. Congratulations. Do we have plans for some rotate bros? Yes, we do. Anticlimactic? A little bit. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we're floundering at this crowns level. We need to fight more briggies. We need to find a place where there's more briggies. This area looks like it could be a briggy alley, just based on middle of the map, distance between cities, kind of thing. So I do kind of want to get over there. We know there's at least this giant undead camp here. But nomads are great for fighting as well. Right? We're happy to fight briggies and nomads. And this is where I generally try to be on the map, and I've mentioned this several times. But the very top of Badlands, where Badlands meets Plains, where you're fighting nomads and briggies. So I think I just need to go down there. I think the crowns are a problem. I don't think I can safely walk through this way, because even if I go around the watchtower, we could get trapped here, and that's really bad, right? So I think I am going to skip south through these hills and head down there. We've got lots of food. We have enough wages where it's like not a problem to do it. Excuse me, enough money to pay wages. Plus we get a snack. A quick little snack. Maybe you could go all along the watchtower. It's a good song. But yeah, I think we'll have to go around the watchtower. Which doesn't have that same, I don't know. Something. Je ne sais quoi, What? I missed. Okay. What you gonna do, Mr. Caravan Hand? Kind of seems like you're a little bit surrounded. Do you think he noticed it? He noticed this? He might have noticed. Oh, running back for the donkey. I see. Well, now why did Sir Kells drop his... Oh, is Sir Kells the... No, why did he drop... Did Antiwian not have shield wall up? I must not have. Huh, okay. Okay, he does engage. Okay. Yeah, just 13 crowns. Not enough. The caravans are just not good for crowns. They're just not. We've got to move on. We've got to move on. We got to find a briggy alley. Let's at least check it out down here, and if it's not any good, we'll head back. I mean, that's fine. Or look for nomads. This area of the map's just not doing it for us. Just simply is not. Okay, well, at least it doesn't look like it's one big mountain range. In fact, you can sort of, I'll say, cheat the pathfinding a little bit, where if you click, and I don't know if this is true in Hardened, it is in vanilla. If you click on fog, it will move in a straight direction wherever you're going. However, if you click on a known location, right, a discovered, revealed location, the game will calculate the shortest path algorithm. A classic A-star. Thanks, Dijkstra. Anyway, it'll calculate that path and send you the most efficient path from like a time perspective. So it'll go around mountains and forests and stuff like that slow you down. So we could always kill the golden goose. Who knows? Maybe we'll find the golden goose as we travel through this unknown area. Golden goose is so good in this. It's pretty good. It is 15 crowns per day, right? In vanilla, it's 15. I think. I always sell it. Like, I don't really look at that number. I think it's 15, which is good, right? It offsets wages nicely. It's not like that big of a deal. Oh. Okay. We know we at least have a briggy camp to spawn patrols. It's definitely way too strong for us. Let's make sure we're not too close. We don't want to get pulled into it. That would be very bad. Golden Goose should be more, honestly. It should. Okay. This is an event. So, day 22. And this is like... Oh, let's say... This is like right after the sun cracks. 7 a.m.? Something like that, right? So we'll say 7 a.m. Okay. So let's get down to the road. We at least want to see if there's footprint. Okay. We could do this camp. Zombies. I don't... Do roaming groups of undead also have crowns, right? Do I want to leave this up on purpose? The thing is they don't spawn like road ambushers in the same way that brigands do. It's something like it's a different like faction action set that they have, where I don't think they will. They kind of just move around aimlessly. Maybe I just attack them because the camp itself has crowns. Yeah, let's just destroy it. We don't know if we're going to stick around this area anyway. And this is a good fight for us. And hey, that's what I was hoping to see. Look at this armor. Now he's a little bit spooky, like with his weapon, but not really, right? We're going to smash this guy's head. Yeah, the experience here is insane, right? And this terrain is interesting. We might move forward to sort of stymie their advance or their ability to really get much surface area on us, get tripped on each other. We have 2 armors. There are 2 armors that I really want here. Okay. Okay. So if I stay right here, actually, this zombie and this zombie, actually this one might not reach us because these ones are faster, so they'll probably block his path. Well, is that true? Yeah, that probably is true. Is there a relationship between fame chance and patrols? I don't think patrols are related to the resource value of the camp, and the fame chance is based on the resource value, so I don't think so. Take hill advantage? I mean, it's such a small hill off to the side. I really don't think there's much benefit. I'm more just thinking about, you know, staggering the timing for them to come at us nicely. What I think I'm going to do is actually just back up too. And we'll go straight back. I want the opportunity to see how they sort of filter forward, and I want to make sure that our flails meet up with these delicious, delicious body armors. These are really good for us. So this is like a fairly easy, low-risk fight with a huge, huge reward, right? Okay. So we've got 3 flail bros in total. I think we can make this work. Daggering those would be pain. Yeah, daggering is a pain because they've got the huge chunk of hit points. What's less of a pain is using the flails to just aim directly for the head. Now, the downside to that, of course, is it just like dumps fatigue. You just like pour out fatigue. Is what it is, right? So what I'm gonna want to do is somehow get like ideally like Vance Lightning up here, but he doesn't have a... I mean, I guess I could step Trash Comps over and let Vance Lightning up here. That's probably fine. Got him. And actually, let's swap to the flail, or the, not flail. Whatever that thing's called. It's like a flail. It's a flail that throws rocks. A rock slinger, if you will. Okay, so let's wait here. Lovely. Might actually send Antiwian down here so he doesn't get locked up on this armored zombie, because we want Xeno Aristo and Advanced Lightning to hit him. Okay. So Trash Comps, I might just swap to the dagger now. Or do I keep this weapon out and just like beat on these guys as they walk forward? I'll end up with kind of a wasted turn here if I just end turn, which I might just do. I think I just do. Okay, I think we leave Sir Kells exactly where he is. Oh, good head hit. That second one, 60 damage. Is that like max? 45 times 1.5 is 67. Okay, all right. Technically not a max roll, but it felt high. Damn, we really need to get Mace Mastery there. All right, turns out just taking them out by lopping their head is easy, actually. Flail Supremacy. Flail Supremacy. Very nice. All right, this is going swimmingly. Love the sound effects. It's the best part about fighting zombies. It really is. All right. 2 absolutely fucking incredible armors were just acquired. These Worn Mail shirts are so good for us right now. So good. I already feel good about this decision to move south. Also, zombie fights, look at all this experience. Oh, praise Dovcool. The run provides the experience, the Worn Mail shirts, crowns. Oh. The strange meat. Can't count on that strange meat. Yeah, what was that? 58 crowns? Something like that? 50 something? All right. So let's put the armor. Let's put one on Master Maticus. And one on Antiwian. Cool. The experience slowly becomes a curse as your wages go up. You know, the impact of that is much less than the extra fighting power, though. Okay. Xenothought 2. We don't have a good sword right now that would make me want to take Sword Mastery. Like, if I had a Falchion even, I would just give him the Falchion and Sword Mastery and be like, all right, good. But all we have is a short sword, which I'd rather just use the bludgeons. There's no reason, like, there's no real benefit here. Right. I mean, this last bullet point is, like, cute, but not enough to justify swapping to a sword. What am I sipping on, Slurge? I got a San Pellegrino, Peach, and Clementine. But I think I'll just take Relentless here on this level. We're going to want that long term, and I think it'll be kind of cute in the short term. Very nice. And I might take a Juicy plus 4 hit points. Seems good. He's going to want at least some. And that's Juicy. All right, Sir Kells. So, Sir Kells. Long term, we're going to have this be sort of a... If I consult my diagram, Sir Kells is going to be on the back. He's going to be one that is going to sneak over and provide like shield other some of the time. And then we'll pop his little self out as necessary to prevent his neighbor from getting surrounded. What do I want on this level? I feel like Pocket Sand is just cute. Yeah, it's probably just Pocket Sand. I actually think the Pocket Sand is like... It's good. It's a nice tool to have available. Why not? If we do see like, I don't know, one earlier than we'd normally fight it, spooky enemy, like a Hedge Knight. Pocket Sand. So yeah, I mean, I think Pocket Sand is just so good, we're just gonna want it in the end overall anyway. So why not just grab it? No zone of control means we can save someone. Yeah, exactly. Right, I think we just do Pocket Sand. What are the emotes? What's the Slurgy Pocket, Slurgy Sand? Hold on. Slurgy Pocket, Slurgy Sand. If he could support Twitch emotes, Sir Kells would just have some sand. But he doesn't. So. Probably just plus 3 hit points here. Also, the nice thing about Pocket Sand, this ability being 3 AP is just like, it's pretty handy with certain weapon loadouts. And the fact that it only takes 5 fatigue to use, it's really good. It's good to the point where I think the correct loadout on Sir Kells is that. Pockets free. Where's he gonna keep all his sand? Wait, we get cucumber water here? Yeah. What does Shield Expert do in this mod? So Shield Expert in this mod is interesting because it plays into the reach advantage clause. So enemies will never have reach advantage against you. Never. And so reach advantage is like a 15% more melee skill when one unit's reach is better than the others, and there's all sorts of things that affect it. It's not going to be relevant for too many of our brothers because we're going to have so much extra plus reach from Phalanx and Duelist on a lot of brothers. And this brother is even one of them. However, he's going to be at the very back of the formation. And I'm mostly getting Shield Expert on Sir Kells just so he can use Shield Other, is the plan. Still unsure if it's better or worse than in vanilla. I think it is slightly worse, but shields are better. But also more interesting. Not giving the hit chance on knockback is big. It is, but yet knockback itself has such a high hit chance built in. And yeah, it also does the shield protection stuff. Show shields taking less damage, which is relevant, right? I think late game, consult the diagram. The boys in front are probably going to have a pocket shield for certain types of enemies, like when we're fighting Briggies. Because if they get their shields axed down, they need to rejoin the phalanx, you know? Can't have that happen to them. Anyway. Have you considered the heavy orc shields with wears it well? Interesting. Where the hell is wears it well? There it is. Interesting. Not till now. Maybe. I don't know. Because yeah, even Sipars are really heavy too, right? Sipars are 18. Tower shields are heavy. It's something I think when the time comes I'm going to consider based on where our other stat values lay. But the fact that it gives fatigue and initiative is a big deal compared to Brawny. And the fact that we're going to be on those bros using a Warhammer, which is also like one of the heaviest weapons. It is not something I had considered before, but you're right. The orc shields mean no need for pocket shield. Yeah, the only thing that makes it make sense is like heavy shield and hammer, which is literally what I'm planning on doing. I don't remember what the stats on orc shields are, but if I recall correctly, that in this, they give 20 melee defense instead of the 15 from vanilla. If I recall correctly, I'd have to look again. I think they're 20-20. I think they're 20-20. I'd have to look again. I don't even remember. I know they were different, right? Yeah. Okay, Curse Word now has access to Onslaught. Do I just do Onslaught? Probably. Onslaught pretty handy. Okay. Another plus. Oh, the curse word. Spent a lot of time finding wacky builds. I like that Hardened has so many cute little combinations of things. I agree. He was destined to be ranged. Well, so here's what we can still do. I've got an idea. If we did take hybridization, I think it's okay to just occasionally chuck some jabs. Opportunistically. At 70 range skill. With no other buffs? Nah, I don't know. That's kind of stupid. He'll eventually roll a 3 in melee? You would think so. Excuse me. Ugh. I just breathed in my sparkling water bits. The thing is we get 10 melee defense if we get up to 70 range skill. We're at 45 now, right? So that's 5 level ups like this. I don't know. It's mostly for the melee defense. So it's kind of like... Thinking about this realistically, an average melee defense roll right now is 2, right? So if with 5 level ups, we took range skill instead and got this up to 70, that would give us the same thing as if we had just taken melee defense each time on average. Silly rabbit, breathing waters for fish. Silly rabbit indeed. Hello, Sky. And I think not taking Blitzkrieg is fine. I think we are just going to use our fatigue elsewhere. I don't know. I think this is fine. Need at least 6 level ups on the range. Should just be 5, right? I mean 5 plus like a veteran level or something, right? It will be at least 6. I mean, that's true. But it's... With 6, we're like... right there. I mean, if we throw jabs at 70 range skill with no other buffs, no bullseye, no throwing mastery. Why wouldn't you take Blitzkrieg? Isn't it like one of the best skills in the game? That's fine. I kind of feel like Hold Steady is one of the most like this is the best skill in the game, actually. I feel like. Right, the damage from jabs won't be great, but it's free. And that's kind of where my head's at. I mean, I think realistically, here's why I'm not taking Blitzkrieg. Once we've used Onslaught and Hold Steady, I gotta press the blue skip turn button before I can press Blitzkrieg. I don't want to do that. The range defense is also nice, yeah, but the range defense is going to be only given to us if we get to 70 base melee skill, which we would like. Yeah, I don't know. I think I am going to take hybridization, and I think I am going to go range skill here, and we'll do fatigue and initiative. Most important thing is the initiative, just so we get the full value out of Hold Steady and Onslaught. So... I have found that my opinion of what is good and what is not good is apparently wildly different from what the discourse is on the Reforged server. And even though Hardened is definitely different and lots of the perks are totally different, my opinion of like what the apparently things that are popular are as being good, I can't help but think they're just wrong. That's just my opinion, man. Curse Word's just trolling us with all these +1 melee rolls constantly? Right, I agree. I agree. All All right, Meta Wrecker. I think I'm going to grab Hybridization here. Seems like just the right choice. People are wrong on the internet. I know, right? Can you believe it? Yeah, I like Hybridization here. So we grab it. Now, we don't yet have 70 base melee skill, notably. So, you're never wrong, nor are you ever right. You just are. It's a good way to be. And I'm going to grab the hit points on this level. All right. Wonderful. Great fight. Great experience. So let's head down to the road, see if we see any footprints that we can follow, one way or the other. No footprints. Let's at least follow this road. What we're on the lookout for is battle sites. Places where briggies or nomads have maybe fought some caravans. Okay, so we got a town up here somewhere. Interesting. I already feel like this is probably going to be a better place on the map. As long as nomads peek their way up here too. Okay, so there's really no point in discovering this citadel. We'll just do it later when we have the cartographer. Good enough to just know where the watchtower is. I don't think I'm going to step down into the... I don't think I go out into the desert. At least not on the desert roads. I maybe could. Again, you know, nomads are good fights too. Let's just see if we see any footprints. Those aren't the type of footprints I'm into. Hyenas are not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for nomads. I'm looking for briggies. You have to go out into the desert with a horse. What will I name it though? Hyenas for the ambition? I don't even want to fight him for the ambition though. I'd rather just cancel the ambition. Oh my goodness. A marksman, a bunch of scoundrels. That's a little bit of a spooky fight. A little bit of spook. But yeah, I think a consensus on what is and isn't good is never going to happen, and it's okay. No risky fights though. I mean, you know what's risky is running out of money. Mac and cheese, remember? I did say that. So 11 to 15. What's interesting is looking at their ranges. This is really 11 to 13. That's what's going on here. There's 11 to 13 enemies. Oh yeah, we got Phalanx online. We got Phalanx, and we also have a nice onslaught that we can do. And I think no, we didn't grab I'm being attacked. Excuse me. All right, so 11. Oh, I could have put a better helmet on Vance Lightning, but he's the one bro who I don't have the proper helmet on. Okay, so we're probably going to start this fight with a scoot and shoot. But it's nighttime, so they're not going to be able to hit us with their ranged attacks, which means they're going to move forward. And we're going to take that opportunity to scooch. We're going to do it anyway. On the assumption that they're at least going to rearrange. And maybe peek their little heads forward. There they are. Now, I don't want them to be able to grab this high ground hex and shoot us from there. I do see a high ground hex back here that I think it'd be keen to grab. Was that a T2 bow? No, I think it was just a short bow. Or at least I didn't clock it as something noteworthy. We're gonna do a baby little scooch. Just a baby scooch. I think this battle will happen. It'll break out at some point. They are going to go forward. I have observed that it'll happen. Here they come. Technically, Wonky Bow is T1. Okay, so that's where their ranged guys are. If we can just get Meta Wrecker up onto this high ground hex, that's where we want to back up to. And if they shoot at us, it's like, right? I'm surprised it's even a 10% hit chance, actually, if we're being honest. I didn't think it would be that high. Okay. So yeah, we're going to get Meta Wrecker up on that high ground hex. So then if we do that, based on the way they're approaching us here, if Antiwine didn't have better armor on, I'd put him here, but he's got the better armor on now, so I think we can put him here and meet him across there. Yeah, I think the thing about weapon tiers, this is that, like, weapon tiers, I view weapon tiers the same way I view music theory. That trying to be overly dogmatic about it isn't useful. It is a tool for communication. So the most important thing is just that you're understood. So if the tiers are ambiguous, you just clarify. Right, in some cases they kind of are ambiguous. But in others, it's not so bad. Okay, they did a little rotation there. Interesting. I don't exactly know why. Briggies work in mysterious ways. Oof. Okay, so they're going to push forward. I don't think I'm too worried about Vance Lightning. we are going to be able to bail him out. I think we can blow up this Vandal without any issue. He's got a big chunk and pile of hit points, right? And I don't think that even though... I think we just... No bother, no reason to stun. I'm just going to go attack, attack, attack. Okay. Hit him in the head. You love to see it. No Man 1220 doesn't have an attack right now, which is kind of annoying. Meta Wrecker. Probably should just do 2 quick shots here. Okay, we'll move over so that DeBurner can get an attack after Falsers. And Tiwian, I think, will stay here. I'm going to move Sir Kells up, where we could do a Pocket Sand, but I don't think we'll even need to. This guy's initiative is already down to -13. I think we're going to hang on to that Pocket Sand. And Master Maticus doesn't have 9, so I don't want to push him up all the way to here. Okay. We're probably going to jump on that Scoundrel. They're not making it very obvious when it is that we want to use... Shit, where is he? Curse word. There. Our Onslaught. We may end up using it this turn. Get a bandage on that wound? Oh, right. Good call. Good call, Akibio. Should be able to bandage the wound, yeah. I think we're going to wait here. I think they are still going to move towards us. I don't think that someone's going to occupy this hex on this turn. So Falsers may as well use his bandage. Kind of thinking about 2 quick shots here. Okay. Is this the turn for Onslaught? So Onslaught is going to give us a bonus of 20 initiative. So thinking about this from the perspective of getting a double turn. At least on some bros. We might be 1 turn away. I think we're 1 turn away from Onslaught. Because I want to get 2 turns of value from the attacks. So what I'm going to do on Curse Word is not wait, but end turn so we can go earlier in the round next round. And we'll just throw 1 jab and end turn. Gotta ignore the waiting debuff thingy. Right. So we can let them still shoot Advanced Lightning like 1 time. But he's probably gonna have to back up. Or maybe not. I mean, I don't know. He's tucked away pretty nicely. I'm just nervous because he doesn't have 9 lives. Who's the fastest one on their team? This guy. Yeah, no, I think we're okay. I don't think I need to back Vance Lightning up. There's no world in which he dies in 1 turn, and there's almost no world where we can't like bail him out, right? I'm a little like mildly worried about Sir Kells maybe, but I don't know, probably not, actually. That friggin' hunter went there. Onslaught. Let's go. So we get 2 turns of this now. The joy of using it early on. So does that mean we push forward? Doesn't mean we have to. I don't think we do. I kind of want to engage this guy, though, is the thing. Like, I do want to engage this hunter. I mean, Antiwian can just do it on his turn. He's before him. If nothing else, he'll have that option. So I think it'll be fine. And... I don't know, he might even be higher priority than the... Let's just shoot him. Okay, we're probably gonna have someone else break Sir Kells out of this net. No, we're not. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about this. We're going to go before them in the turn order next round because of, again, Onslaught giving us that extra initiative, and we're going to have more melee skill for that. And I think it'll just be good. Do I need to go for a stun here? I don't think so, but I think I do go for 2 regular attacks. Still got my eyes on Vance Lightning. I think given that we literally haven't been hit anywhere else, the chance of something bad happening is so comically low, but we can still make it go basically to 0 by just simply moving here. And we should just do that. All right, let's crowd this robber. Let's go here with curse word. I didn't hit him in the head. Could probably put Van's Lightning here, though. I think we can attack here, and I think that's fine. Both Sir Kells and Master Maticus are before this guy? Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm surprised the shadow weapons are a thing. They're kind of funny. Yeah. They take a little getting used to. So might just move the burner to here so this guy doesn't succeed when running away. And Master Maticus can go here, right? I guess this guy has the dagger. Well, he won't get us around though. Yeah, no, it's fine. Is it intentional? I thought it was a bug. No, it's configurable even. We could turn it off if we wanted. And I'll just go here with the burner. Maybe don't put Van's Lightning there. Zenithot 2 can go here. Hey, 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 hey. Could maybe try to get this guy's armor. Can also change the transparency. Yeah. I could mess with it. But got that finishing blow daze. Unfortunately, I'm not quite... I'm just shy of being able to get the full surround. Damn. Well. There was maybe a way of doing that, actually. But not anymore. Alright, that went really well. That went really well. Pretty good experience. That is the number I'm looking for. 199. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. We got ourselves a light crossbow and a short bow. We got 2 light crossbows. Rusty Milicoif. Open leather cap. Regular wooden shield. Scramus axe and flail. All right, so let's leave behind some of these thick tunics. Let's leave behind some of these sun hats. Let's leave behind some of these daggers. Okay. We can always find new tunics now, no? We can. We absolutely can. Alright. I think that's the stuff I'm going to loot. And let's take just a hot minute to figure out how I want to equip everyone. Because why use a wonky bow when we've got a short bow? It's a pretty meager upgrade, but it is something. And light crossbow is also an option. We will eventually be getting crossbow and firearms mastery on Meta Wrecker, I think is going to be the plan. It doesn't really do that much for us. I mean, take aim could be nice, I guess. It's like, okay. But the level, you know, that's next level's consideration. I think I'd rather just have the short bow still. I think that's probably true. We can go with crossbows here instead of the staff slings. They're quite a bit different from vanilla. The light crossbows actually have like really good armor penetration values. I don't even know what this number is in vanilla, but I know it's not 60. I know it's not 60. Does crossbow and hardened still have better aim than bows? I think so. Right, and so it should actually say minus 3% per tile of distance, whereas here, minus 5%. Right, so minus 3 instead of minus 5. So yeah, crossbow is going to be more accurate. And the flat plus 25, right? So crossbows are more accurate. So I think that that'll make them just the better choice. Right, and some of those things aren't in the tooltips in vanilla, but are still true. Okay. We also got this really fashionable hat. It's very light. No vision penalty. I'm still going to keep using the Ecton cap. Rusty Mail Coif, I think, is something we're going to equip on maybe Master Maticus here. Meaning we can do just a little bit of hand-me-down action with the armors. And let's just replace this armor with this. And any other changes? I don't think so. So then we've got, oh, better shield. So let's put the better shield on Master Maticus here, since he's on the edge. Wonderful. All right, let's do our level 5 levels. Ah, no. And Tiwian, we need to make a decision. Oh boy. You love in vanilla having crossbow bros with headhunter and one-shotting nobles. And with headhunter, when you one-shot one, you can one-shot the next. Another +1. Okay, so I definitely want to take gifted on this brother. What I'm trying to do on Antiwian is pull off so we have to take exploit opening and gifted, I think, based on how he's been rolling so far in melee skill. And what I'm doing is taking secondaries instead so that we can avoid taking all these ones that I don't want to take. I just simply don't want to. Now, Antiwi is not going to benefit from Wears It Well in the same way as the other brothers, because we don't care about his initiative and stamina. We only care about his stamina. So probably he won't, but I think the other brothers will. And so I think the play is probably going to end up being, in the end, just Bulwark, most likely. Could still be Fruits of Labor. It's like kind of cute. His hit points are a little bit low, and we're not going to have a chance to bump him up much. We're going to need more fatigue. We're going to need more resolve. What's the icon next to the Mudan and Tiwian? One with a shield. So you take less hit point damage. Though in his case, it will always be the head because he's going to be permanent shield walling. Fruits is much less value when you don't care about initiative, right? So like if we were to do the calculation of how much value this was like right now, it's pretty easy, right? We can just calculate this flat as is. Because I think all the secondary stats, given that they have the same level up range, they are fungible, right? So we can think of them as being, I mean, not exactly because it depends on stars and level ups and whatever, but like we are optimizing for the best value we can based on the perks we have available, etc. Anyway, all right. So if we're saying this is 5% of all these stats, right, we can pretty easily say, all right, so at this exact moment, 54 plus 105 plus 37 times 0.05. So we're looking at basically 10 stats, which is pretty comparable to what we would get out of Brawny, actually, but not the same amount that we would get out of Bulwark. Right, so Bulwark, if we're wearing even something pretty light, like a 200 armor, right? So 200 plus 200, that times 0.05 is 20. So I think that'll just simply be better. And that'll be better than Brawny too. And I don't think we're going to have the opportunity to take Underdog. And so what I think that means is on our level ups, we can avoid taking the +3s in Resolve and simply take the other stats, knowing that we're going to compensate for them. And I don't think as much Resolve is needed in Hardened. And in particular, Antiwian won't need as much as other bros because even though I literally just badmouthed this perk, literally just moments ago. However, on Trash Comps, I actually do plan on taking Exude Confidence because this bro is going to pump Resolve like crazy so that we can get the value from Inspiring Presence. He's not going to be taking melee contact. He's going to be completely surrounded by other bros, so he's going to get just a little bit better Resolve from Strength and Number. And he's an Optimist, so he's more likely to get confident, or even if he's not confident, he's more likely to at least be able to, you know, gently massage the Resolve or the morale state of his nearby allies by bringing him up from breaking up to steady or whatever. So I don't think as much Resolve will be necessary here. I still think Bulwark's going to be required, but we can avoid that and just take all these other stats. So unfortunately, I'm still not going to take a +1 in melee skill. We've got a lot of other secondaries to make up for it. Or am I? I say that. Is fast adaptation not working on this, brother, or am I crazy? Well, we only get 1 attack per turn, and exploit opening is going to do all of the work for us. Exploit opening will fix him copium. I mean, if he's at the point of the spear and he's getting attacked, I mean, yeah, kinda. Keep in mind, this also works when enemies miss a ranged attack against you. And even if he misses, it's okay. His main job is simply to not die. His primary job is to not die. His secondary job is full force. I almost want to grab the 4 range defense here. And I think I do. All right, and then I'm going to take Gifted. Now on Gifted, Mama didn't raise no fool. We're taking melee skill. But then I'm also going to grab hit points. Because this brother's going to want more hit points than this. Like 58 is still too low. This brother is the one I'm most worried about from the perspective of armor penetrating attacks on him from enemies, right? So all the other bros in that front 4 position have something that protects their hit points nicely, and they have a decent hit point pool. But not Antiwian. He's only got 1 with a shield, which has me a little nervous. But he's got a lot of melee defense, right? Yeah, exactly. Never mind, I misunderstand how you would use him. He's the tip of your flying V. That's right. He's the tip of the spear. Okay. Xeno Aristo is leveled up. And this is going to be another one of our, bros on the Spear's tip. And so like this bro, for example, we're gonna have both Battle Forged and Flexible and 9 lives. Like we have so much that protects his hit points, right? So we're in pretty good shape here. So we're gonna grab the secondary stats and and this bro is gonna grab Fruits of Labor, and I suppose on this level probably just does. Also, I pretty much want to grab Exploit Opening on all of these bros. So I think, is that true? I kind of want Wears It Well too. Now that I'm seeing potential, right? I mean, I wish I knew the values, right? I do think the Orc Shield is really tempting. Now that I know, Is there any world where I would, instead of Hammer Mastery, just choose a different, a different perk? I wonder if only Full Force is necessary. Full Force is what matters, not the Hammer Mastery part. Hammer skills costing less fatigue is actually completely irrelevant to us. We tech one time, we use all RP, that's our whole turn. Mostly we like it for this last bullet point, because we are doing it for the armor damage in a large way. Does Full Force work only with hammers? Yes, it is hammer only. So what are our current stats? Yeah, I don't know. I like hammers because you either completely destroy the armor for scavenger value, or you don't attack them with a hammer or any weapon, really, and then you dagger them down because you wanted the armor. I feel like hammers are nothing but positive in the perspective of this challenge, right? You either want to completely destroy the armor so that you can claim those tools with scavenger, or you want to not destroy the armor, and you're not going to attack it at all with any weapon. You know what I mean, right? And so you'd rather just use a dagger it down. So I feel like hammers are like just really good. Also, it's a bit of a minor thing, but from the perspective of saving tools, you know, you lose durability on your weapon when you make an attack, and a full force hammer attack, I cannot imagine it's coded any other way than just like, this is just a single attack. So the weapon durability doesn't go down as fast as, say, a triple attacking dagger, or a sword lance that's hitting multiple targets, or a spear wall that's holding off multiple targets, right? So tool savings on weapon durability is not as big of an issue with hammers. So just, I don't know, random thoughts. But even like this, bro, like I think Exploit Opening is insanely good. Like this perk is just crazy good. Especially on these Full Force brothers. I really want to find a way to slip that in. So I'm just going to leave these two as a maybe. I mean, I can get those last anyway. And so, given that I think I'm going to try to cut Bulwark, let's grab Resolve, because his Resolve is actually at 40. And then I'm going to take Fruits of Labor. I think it's fine. Or I could just use Exploit Opening on this level too. I feel like I could go either way. Exploit Opening or Fruits of Labor on this level. I think all of them are fine. Or both of them, I should say. I'll take Exploit Opening. Van's Lightning. Another duo dude. Oh my. I Have we expended the things we want to on the perk tiers where we have access? We have. Why did I mark that? Can I avoid taking Bulwark on this brother? No. Why do I have Throwing Mastery? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Why is this marked? That's just an accident. The hell? That's just a misclick. Okay. Why? I don't know how that happened. So then, let's see. I'm not ready to take Dynamic Duo yet. I don't need to act as duos until like very long in the, like very far in the future. So then, do I grab Skirmisher? Perfect spot for Student here. It could be. We could just grab Student. And I'm not sure if I'm going to want Skirmisher on this brother in the end or not. It's pretty minor. I think I'll just grab Student. Because I don't really want to take Hammer Mastery or Dynamic Duo. And I don't know if we'll ever take Skirmisher. And I think all the perks we want are on the next level here. Wears it well as Skirmisher at home. I mean, it kind of is, right? I mean, this bro's not going to need... What a level up here, though. Let's do Resolve. Yeah, let's just grab Student. Screw it. Why not take Dynamic Duo now? I mean, we'd have to assign his duo partner, and I mean, they could shuffle and swap, which... I think based on the way I'm using them right now, I mean, they could be right next to each other. And like, it would be fine. Right, because who's duo partner? DeBurner? I don't know. I'm not going to use it much now. I'm not going to use the swap, and I'm only really getting it for the swap. All right, Mastermaticus. Man, I feel bad not having strength and numbers yet on this bro. But I guess... let's just grab Mace Mastery. Plus 20 Resolve and Initiative seems good. Oh, yeah, read that one more closely, though. Right? So you and your partner gain plus 20 Resolve and Initiative while you are adjacent to each other, and there are no other members of your company adjacent to you or your partner. That's never going to happen. Literally ever. Not now, not ever. So the only thing we're taking this for is the shuffle skill. Yeah, no worries, no worries. All right, I'm just going to grab Mace Mastery and Mastermaticus. Even though I really just want to grab Strength and Number. We'll come back for it. Man, another +3 in fatigue here. Sucks. I'm going to take it. But I don't like it. Okay. Lone wolf for social guys, right? Right. Okay. No Man 1220. Ooh, I guess we have an opportunity on No Man 1220 to take bow mastery, and then actually we're going to do a totally different weapon setup than what I just described. And we're going to give him bow mastery. Seems pretty good. Shooting range with bows is increased by 1. So our poor range of 6 tiles will now go up to 7. So the short bow and like composite bow with the range of 6. We can see further. Let's do it. Another +2 range skill. You hate to see it. And I guess we just grab range defense and fatigue. Could also potentially be convinced to grab hit points instead of the range defense. Considering we rolled a +3, which is like kind of good, but mostly I just want the fatigue. So let's do that. The nice thing about, well, yeah, I don't know. The nice thing about this bro is like with small target, since we'll be using a bow, we'll have the opportunity to wear the lighter helmets a little more safely. Is 45 range attack if I'm not absolutely horrible and hardened? I feel like in vanilla it's untenable. Yes, in vanilla it is absolutely untenable. And it's not like it's good here. Don't get me wrong. But one of the things in hardened that makes that somehow acceptable, well, there's two things. The first is strength in number, which is just gifted on crack. Absolutely insane. It's the militia perk group, which is just something that all bros in the peasant militia origin just get. So straight away, we're going to have at least, basically, +8 range skill. On top of that, then we have entrenched, where we get 15% more range skill. More, in this case, being a Path of Exile style multiplier. So whatever number you have, it is 1.15 times that number. So this one isn't like a flat 15. This helps then quite a bit. Now, is this still lower than we would like? Yes. Although in the one true run, the successful run from the Peasant Militia Vanilla, no town, no loss, all legendary locations victory, I think it was it Curse Word? Who was it? Our ranged bro in that run had like awful range skill. Just terrible. Wasn't it better to give him crossbow mastery with that low range attack and allow him to hit something? No. Because bows are better. Hitting things will not be a problem. You would think it would be a problem with this range skill. It won't be. I mean, sometimes it will be, but it'll be fine. It really will be. Okay. Falsers here. I think we're going to go ahead and grab polearm mastery so that we can do have the bolster perk. Now, another option on falsers on this level could be to take rotation. It was me. I was also a drunkard in that run. Yes, that's right, curse word. That's right. I thought so. And I'm glad you're able to confirm. Oh, right. Yeah, Rufin has a good point. Later on, we'll have Trick Shooter. All bow skills that have not been used yet in battle have plus 15% hit chance. So... Anyway, here on Falsers, he's going to be our only bro with like a generic rotation. Obviously, the dynamic duo bros are going to have their own form of rotation. It's not going to have as much value until we have flexible, so I'm a little bit reluctant to just grab it now. I kind of feel like, I don't know, maybe Polar Mastery really doesn't do that much either. Neither one of these has that much impact. Why do I have this marked? Get rid of that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just take rotation. It could be relevant. It could happen. And let's be ready for if it is. Okay. So what's our tools situation right now? Right. Unfortunately, I think we are going to have to do a little bit of tools micromanagement here. It's fine. This was our life for a long time. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. So do I fix up these crossbows? Boy, that's a little bit of a feels bad, isn't it? Especially this one. Oh well. It's fine. Alright, so let's continue along this road. So far I'm liking what I'm seeing. Let's see what's up here. At least get a perspective of what we're butting up against. Alright, so we're going to be up against a like citadel kind of thing. We know that because it's a stone instead of wooden watchtower. No reason to go all the way up into there. That faction's eventually going to hate us. Whatever. They probably already don't really like us. Oh, well. Briggies. Hell yeah. Get over here, my little snack. Okay, and notably, there's a group here of pillagers. Now, pillagers are the upgrade to the thug, which is different from the vanilla thug. They are their own thing. They're a weird, what was it Blowixor called them? Like a wild man briggy, which I think is actually pretty accurate and kind of funny. They have a huge hit point pool, like Steel Brow. I don't know. They're weird. So this is like a somewhat spooky fight. There's at least 8. No. No, that's not true. No, 7 to 10 is accurate. 7. Okay. And Advanced Lightning still has this injury. Do I want to give him better armor? I think I do. Why don't we put this on him? Actually, let's do this, this, this. Okay. He's right in the center of the formation though, and I think, you know what? This is our opportunity to put Falsers potentially more central now that he's got rotation. And we can have him maybe rotate. All right, so here's our pillagers. They're just a bigger thug. I guess they have higher stats. I don't know, they kind of look like the same thing. We've got a couple vandals with armors that we want, but I don't know if we'll be able to get them. We'll see. We'll see. So our reload is 5 AP. We're probably going to scoot and shoot, but by scoot and shoot, what I really mean is scoot and reload. What is this bully perk? It just means they're mean to us. No, they have extra melee defense against characters with less maximum HP and more damage against foes with lower morale. How scary are Barbarian Reavers? I think they're about the same amount of scary as vanilla. Not more or less. It also has a hidden third effect where they inflict emotional damage on a miss. True. That's accurate. They do also have that. All right, our scoot and shoot is going to be in the downward direction. So I'll actually have higher hit chance if I go here. Just barely. I wonder if I'd rather go for an arrow to the knee. It's slightly lowered hit chance. But I think if we stop like... I don't know. I think just a regular attack for now is fine. Shot him. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do our onslaught on curse word. So then onslaught is 7, so we're actually not gonna be able to shoot the bolt, which is fine. So do I want to wait on falsers for higher hit chance? Probably. We may want to attack a different target anyway, depending on how they approach us. Is that going to be true on others as well? I think so. So Meta-Wrecker has an attack and can swap weapon and still use the jabs here. That's looking pretty nice. His hit chance is insane. That's pretty good. Onslaught. So 2 quick shots. Is it worth shooting down the guy with the net? I mean, if we can, yeah. Let's see, do I move trash comps to here? Probably, because I think since these guys ended their turn, I just don't want this guy to go here. So maybe trash comps just ends his turn here, which is kind of boring. But I just don't like any other options for him. All right, Xenothought 2. This isn't as spooky as it looks because this Vandal is going to die on this turn. So like, what do I care? So I'm gonna send him forward and go for a stun here. He'll have an opportunity to do it again next turn. Okay. So I could let Master Maticus finish off this guy, which would then make them be dazed here and here. Could also just simply put Master Maticus here and go for the stun there. Maybe that's just better. You'll love Vance Lightning, take that Hex. So Sir Kel's attack here and then go there. Okay. Could hypothetically get a net by stunning the net guy. I'm gonna do it anyway. I am gonna try for that specific play. You know, and do I want to put Vance Lightning here? Am I slightly spooked by that? Not really. I don't think so. So let's see. Just go for the kill on the robber. Okay, very nice. Mace Mastery seems so strong. Mace Mastery is very strong. let's lower their damage output. I'll just use Pocket Sand for days. I don't care. I'm happy to use it here. I'm also thinking we can maybe dagger this guy down. So that's also, you know, going through the old noggin. Let's wait on Vance Lightning, let this guy move forward. Okay, hit in the head there. Don't love that. So I'm gonna bring in Tiwien back to just to make sure. The guy is double gripping, right? So. Oh, rotation, no. Like I rallied. Disaster. Big morale cascade. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. What's that comedian's name? Funny guy. Once you have Phalanx and Strength of number 7 up, Briggies are so easy. I mean, yes. Except that it's the fight still isn't like no risk. It's just low risk. Mr. Asian with Strict Father. Yeah, that's the guy I'm talking about, but I can't remember his something he. Anyway, he's funny. And then I found $20. All right, we're gonna try to dagger this guy down. I think that's gonna be the plan. Especially if he misses. This guy's gonna be too late to dagger down, unfortunately. So yeah, not too late, right? We're still gonna go for his head, his helmet, but yeah, we're still gonna go for the helmet, but it's just not the it's just not the same. Okay, can I get someone to all sides of this guy? Actually, I don't know that I can. 7 turns. 1 turn. Five turns. No, actually, maybe I can. I don't think I can. Nope. Yeah. I have rotation here. Does that help me? Should I have thought about this? Probably. Let's see. Okay. Well, whatever. There was maybe a way of figuring that out. Okay. Didn't want to get those armies anyway? Yeah. Okay, Leather Lamellar is coming to us a little bit damaged. Rusty Milquoff coming a little damaged, but it's fine. Okay. Reavers are quite a bit stronger than in vanilla. Oh, really? I thought they were about the same threat level. Oh, yeah, they have that perk. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Formidable approach or whatever. They sure do. Okay. All right, so we've got wooden shield that we can equip here. Yeah, it does change a lot. It does. Let's give DeBurner the pocket dagger. Maybe we'll leave him with the pocket shield. Let's see. Probably should fix up this leather lamellar armor. 9 tools at the moment. I think that's worth. We're gonna just fix those from the inventory screen though, I guess, and unequip. It's probably what we'll end up needing to do. But in the meantime, Trash Comps has leveled up. We are really looking forward to when we get Inspiring Presence on this bro. It's gonna be insane. Completely insane. So what do we get? What do we take on this level? Rally the troops could make it so that if we spot like random graveyards along the side of the map and stuff like that, that we can actually fight those, like for ghosts, the ghost fights. It's something. We could give this bro Phalanx and put him in the formation of the Phalanx, but he's not going to have the same defenses as all of the others. I could just get Exude Confidence. It's not that ridiculous to just get that on this level. None of the other ones really appeal to me. In fact, many of them literally don't do anything. Basically. Sure. All right. So we're going to take melee skill when it rolls a 2 or 3, and then I think we always take resolve, and then it's a choice between fatigue and initiative. And I think a +4 fatigue is looking pretty juicy, so let's grab that. And we're going to exude confidence. Just like, you know, tell everyone it'll be okay. Make them feel good. He's just here to make people feel good. He's the one they call Dr. Feelgood. He'll the one that make you feel all right. Yeah, I really don't want to fix up the... Nope, we can swap out this helmet too. We should feel confident after these last fights. Exactly, which is why the team is euphoric. Quick scan of the armors. This one. Do I want to fix up this one? Yeah. But maybe. What's the tools look like here? Okay. Bust and make me feel good. Bust and make me feel good. Everyone knows that. And in fact, I can put on... So how low of a chance is it for you to get the new bro by not visiting any towns, like 5%? By not visiting, per event, or expand your question a bit? Because I can give you an answer, but with the way you phrased it, I think the answer I give you is not what you're looking for. Because the way you phrase the question, I'm going to give the snarky answer of 100%. Because with an infinite timescale, anyone could write Shakespeare. The way the event system works is that each event, I don't remember who it was, might have been MetaWrecker. Someone made the analogy of raffle tickets, which is perfect. Each event that is in the pool has that many raffle tickets, right? Most of the event bros, in fact, we can consult our fancy little diagram. You knew it was going to happen. Have a certain score. So here on the the very far right side of the screen, you can see the column that says score. That is the number of raffle tickets for that specific event. Now, there are certain parts of the map where we can qualify for more than one event, but that probably also means there's other random stuff, forest-specific events or sand dunes-specific events or whatever that are also going to be in the pool, right? But the long story short is that we're going to be moving around the map where we are able to get event bros as efficiently as possible with the highest % chance. Generally speaking, for any individual event that fires, which is like every 3-ish days, which is also why we're keeping track of it, we're looking at, if we're trying to farm an event bro, probably somewhere along the lines of like 10-ish %. But if we are not intentionally doing it, and we're like, for example, just on a road, and we're only qualifying for the road events, which there are lots of, and then there are the other like random few event bros in there, it's closer to like 5%. Something like that. Gotcha. Okay. Hopefully that made sense. Okay, we can get some Adargas from this fight, which would be nice. We'll get some Adargas, possibly these fancy schmancy slings. So we're gonna scoot and reload. This confident squad, oh yeah. They're euphoric. They're feeling good. And that's also why, even in vanilla Battle Brothers, one of the things that I always sort of preach is like tempo, not just for getting ahead of the scaling that happens in the game, but also when you are playing for the best short-term power by choosing those sort of tempo perks, 9 lives, etc., and just like making do with what you've got early on, if you can get the team euphoric, and it's actually easier to do that in vanilla because you can chain ambitions, or like a normal run, you can chain ambitions, and ambitions have a huge mood boost. If you start every fight confident, it's just so many stats, right? And it just makes you, it snowballs you, right? It gets the machine running. It gets the chain, whatever. It gets things going, and it's good. Reload and reposition, that is much better than scoot and shoot. What's the range of onslaught? 4 tiles. I really need to not have him be standing where he's standing. I'm gonna fix that after this fight. Screw your initiative. That's right, pocket sand. We can put Master Maticus here. So good. I'm kind of annoyed by this slinger up here. Not enough to do anything about it, just to feel annoyed. Slingers have 70 range skill. Yeah, it's really high. He threw pocket sand at me. Take that. Went for the headshots. Just because I can. I do want to take out this slinger. That ain't gonna do it. Everyone's pockets are so sandy today. We are in the desert. The land of pocket sand. Okay. Got him. He moved forward. Ooh. Let's hold him for a moment on trash comps. Okay. I'm actually going to put Nomad 1220 here to make sure this guy can't do a ranged attack. I guess we had that guy too. Okay. Well, still fine. Little dodgy boys here. Okay. Took a couple sword slashes on trash comps. You hate to see that, but you love to see a nice pile of crowns. Nomad Mace is better than a bludgeon. I don't think I'm gonna fix up the leather head wrap. Don't think I'm gonna use a scythe. I don't know, maybe they're not bad. And I'll grab the Nomad Sling at 23%, but probably not the one at 8. So let's swap out this armor. Thick Dark Tunic is fine. And then let's give Master Maticus this Nomad Mace. It's a small upgrade, but it's an upgrade. There's probably no... I'm curious the answer to this. Between the different weapon tiers, as far as all the different types of weapons, like, so every single, like, two-handed swords, one-handed flails, two-handed flails, etc. Is there any weapon with as big a difference as military pick to Warhammer? proportionally. Because I feel like military pick is what, like 20 to 35? And then Warhammer's like 30 to 40. So if you took the average damage output of those two, it's like a 30-ish% damage increase, which feels like the biggest jump from any of the like highest tier to the one below it, right? The difference between a noble sword and an arming sword isn't that big. Things like that. Falchion to arming sword is pretty huge. That one, even that one's not that big. Woodcutters, and yeah. So I'm talking like one step. I'm talking the best one. Let's take the very best weapon, or the very best in its class, and then looking just at the one below it. Right. So I'm only comparing the best to the one below it. From those, is there any increase that is higher proportionally than military pick to Warhammer? There is no step between. Oh my God, you're right, Choppy Cat. Holy shit. I mean, I guess there's the heavy rusty axe, but that's sort of like a different type of weapon entirely. Anyway. I'm already dreaming of Warhammers. Yeah, greatsword to the two-handed sword is pretty big. To the longsword. That one's pretty big. In vanilla, right? I guess a lot of those things were kind of reworked and hardened. Okay. So what's our tool situation at the moment? 14? Yeah, it's gonna look much worse. Here very soon. Fencing sword to unarmed strike. Okay. I mean, I guess so. Victory by technicality. Okay, we're just gonna do a bunch of flails, which is, I think, fine. Rondel to Catal. No, those are totally different weapon types, though. I mean, they're both one-handed daggers, but they're like totally different. So they just have like different skills and different things they do. Okay, so I'm gonna equip this Adarga on someone. Is that a thought too? Regular stream to EU friendly stream? Yeah, it's unfortunately most of my time when I'm able to is, I realize, pretty late for a number of the people who'd like to tune in. Okay, I need to drop off more stuff. And I'm assuming these footprints are one from an enemy group we already fought. So let's just continue on this road. Briggies. I'm loving this road. I'm loving this road. Relationship ended with this dumb up and down road here with so few towns. Relationship now reestablished here on this Briggy and Nomad paradise. Thugs, scoundrels, robbers, vandals. Not a problem. That's right, Nomad Road is my new best friend. Why do I even have this pocket pitchfork here? With 48 melee skill? Please. Pocket Sand Alley, Pocket Sand Alley. Okay. Reavers are scary. They're even worse than high-level brigands or even nobles. Yeah? I don't know about that last one, but... Huh. Alright, we're gonna scoot and shoot. I'm eyeing this armor. This boy with the simple short sword. Considering he's also got the crude javelins, he's maybe more inclined to hang back and engage later, which we like. Hey, exude confidence. Oh, and I need to get curse word in a different spot. So if I'm gonna scoot and shoot, let's go here and end turn already, and we'll reorganize around it. Okay. All right, definitely scooting and shooting in the up and over direction. So we're gonna go up this way. Okay, so we'll do a shot here on this boy. Which I suppose the hit chance will actually go up, right? Yeah. Once we're entrenched. Okay. So now I could do Onslaught here if I think they're going to run forward, and I do. So then we'll get 2 turns of attacks on them. And again, I'm running on the assumption that they're still going to move forward on this turn. I don't want to wait on Curse Word. I'd actually just rather do it now. Yeah, because we're going to get the full value of it, whether we do it at the beginning of the turn or the end. Or like the... It'll end at the same time. I guess I maybe should rephrase it that way. Yeah, they don't have ranged troops, right? So like this scoundrel is probably going to run all the way up to melee. I think that's true. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. See you later, nerd. I have extra stats. I'm gonna wait a moment on Sir Kells. Zeno Aristo. Maybe even Metarecker, though I'm kind of tempted to just blow up this scoundrel. Got him. Maybe I should have left that guy there. Well, it's fine. And Tiwian can go here. Yeah, it lets this scoundrel get an attack. Which I don't have to do. Okay, let's get Zeno Aristo up here, crowd this robber. I'm going to try to avoid hitting this Vandal with anything except headshots, which we've got 3 flails around him right now. Maybe that's just the play. We go for those headshots now. Or would I rather hit this fella. Now let's go for the headshots. Broadcast our debuff there. What? So if I go here, this guy can attack No Man 1220. But if I go here and then just like quick shot and take a step back, he can't. And took an arrow to the knees, just the AP, yeah. And I don't want to shoot this guy. Yeah, this is a little bit of a weak turn, but it's fine. Trash comps can take one prong to the bean, so I think it's fine. I don't know, his hit points are already a little low. Let's not let him even be a target. Alright, let's get this guy extra crowded. Maybe not with Vance Lightning, though. Net, though? Yeah, we'd like the net. Should be able to still get it. Can put Sir Kel's a little bit forward. We like a net. She's pretty great. Pocket sand. Cool. We can still get this guy's helmet. Unlikely, but we'll try for it. Yeah. Well, used to be milk. Time makes fools of us all. Cool. Very nice, very smooth, very good. 0 damage taken, 0 damage taken. 7 tools, beautiful leather lamellar, a fresh pointy dagger, dark rugged surcoat, 161 crowns, a net. We don't even have a net, bro. Sad. Alright, so some of these damaged armors, let's leave those behind. We're actually going to need to leave like a decent amount of stuff behind. Alright, so I have more quivers than I need, right? These low quivers, let's not even carry those around. We don't need these daggers at all. Like at all. Not having a net bro makes the net even more valuable since they're consumed. I mean, that's true. That's true. Not having a net bro yet. I mean, true. We could find one. We can go for a fisherman specifically, as far as like event bro farming is concerned. That is an option available to us. All right. Let's go like that. Can you find a fisherman rat catcher? Yeah, you can find a fisherman. So let's pull up the diagram. Third from the bottom. Pirates event is a fisherman, and I have no reason to believe that that has changed in Hardened. So in vanilla, the road through desert hills, you can get a fisherman. It's a weird background for the road through the desert hills. Yeah, well, there's two events. One's a thief, one's a fisherman. You may want to just double check that, but I'm fairly sure that's correct. Thief is so much better. Thieves are great. You won't get a disagreement from me. Why would you not keep the 89% sword? The 89% S word? The short sword? I'm not even gonna use the... I'm probably should have just thrown this one away too. Even when I can visit towns. What a statement. But yes, I agree. Thieves are the best. Okay. You don't like swords? Swords are fine. We're just not... I mean, I don't know. No? Short swords? I like swords, not short swords. Not in Hardened. Not at all. In vanilla, yeah, they're a fine tier 1 weapon. Okay, Da Burner. Oh boy, do I just get decisive now? I could give him Phalanx and have him participate in squad tactics. Man, we're gonna struggle with secondary stats on this, bro. I'm almost tempted to not take the 1 melee defense. I need more resolve than 15. I mean, I realize he's gonna have bulwark to make up for it, but this doesn't really do that much for him right now. Phalanx would be fine. We could have him join the old shield wall. Future level ups will fix this. The resolve. Copium. Yeah. I can fix him. Okay. So I probably need to give this guy a little bit better armor. So let's have Da Burner join the Phalanx. So many +1s in this challenge, or the build's too rigid. Feels like we can't redirect halfway based on rolls. We can't. We don't need to. Okay, and I think we grab... I'll take a +4 hit points. It's not exactly the dream, but I think it's okay. Okay. Gotta equip the shield. Gotta equip the shield. Okay, so I think we just unequip weapons so that we're not using using tools. And we continue our adventures. Do I fix up the short bow? I guess. Otherwise it's gonna just start falling apart too quickly. Okay. Let's continue on this road. Or do I want to walk past Sonmark? More likely to be caravans and peasants moving along this road than this one. So let's go along this one. I feel like that makes more sense. Ooh, battle sites. Sonmark's still cool with us? Yeah, not for very much longer, I can't imagine. But they don't hate us yet. Alright, so this is a completely different faction. So there's no reason to worry about Sonmark suddenly becoming hostile or anything like that. Can we attack the camp south of town? Oh, that like undead one? No, it's one of the like highest tier undead buried castles. It's like, I don't know what the hell it's doing there. It's way too strong. I mean, it drops good loot, sure. But there's absolutely. Oh, the town camp with the tents? Town camp with the tents. Oh, the barracks? I don't think you can attack the militia barracks. It's the, there is one, and I saw one. You can attack... Shit, where is it? I think we saw one. One of the attackable locations. It's not the militia barracks, it's the other one. Oh... I swear I saw one. Because I remember remarking and thinking that was cool. Apparently not. Oh, no, right here. Yeah. Okay, it was just barely on the edge of vision. Yeah, so there's a barracks here. Anyway. So it's the militia barracks you can't attack, but the regular barracks that's part of like a citadel or whatever you can. Okay, and I'm not gonna use any ammo or anything. In fact, onslaught. Come on, peasants, get in here. That's the spirit. Oops. Okay. Got him. Poor peasants. Still gonna unequip. Still not wasting the tools. We shan't squander our good tools situation. I'll fix up the ranged weapons. We've got a little bit of excess tools, it's fine. More peasants to beat up. Money's going up. You love to see it. This is our way. This is how we can reach the next step of our adventure. By unlocking the cartographer. And then it opens up the map. We can kind of wander off. No! The game just crashed. I'm gonna assume Dark Soul wants the log. Okay. So I'll go ahead and send that over to him and relaunch the game. But it auto-saves before fights, right? So... Crash. Log, you were doing too good, yeah. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here with your successful operation. Okay. So we'll go ahead and reload the campaign. And yeah, okay. It's got us re-equipped and everything. Oh, no. Is it always going to crash? Well, that's annoying. Seems like a harmless bug, but one I've never seen before. Something to do with her. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll make a... Yes. Let me close this and give you the save. Hold on. I can send that to you in just a moment. Okay. I sent you the save file, and even though you probably don't want it and you probably don't care, I'll give you that second cleaner log file. And I'll move off the road before attacking them. Reforged has fixed combat terrain for all fights now. The same fight after loading will result in the exact same terrain. Okay, sure. Unless I move to a different terrain, right? So if I take a step off, right? So if I go here and then attack, it should be different. Is different. Okay. You probably encountered a super rare seed that crashes. Incredible. Okay, this is enough peasants. I guess they could hit us. We'll scooch. Just a baby scooch. They're gonna do weird stuff like get up on this high ground anyway. Yeah, they can't help it. Onslaught. I'm just seeing this and thinking, I hope you didn't take a repair cycle and lost tools from walking that one tile. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, if that's how, if that happens, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, I could have done pocket sand there. Lowered its damage output. Well, it just went down to 0. Okay. $86 crowns, not bad. Not bad for a group of little peasants. We'll take it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and unequip. Okay. Attendorn is hostile. I kind of wonder if there's another. Let's go this way. And well, I guess there's more fresh. Actually, no, those are. I guess there's a mix. I was gonna say I'm curious what's over here, but there's fresh footprints going north. Let's follow those. Actually, I doubt they'll send militia out. Yeah, we're too strong for a T2 settlement to send militia out at us. This looks like a pretty prime spot for Briggy ambushes, too. This was originally an area of the map I kind of had my eye on. That I was thinking, just a hunch of like the terrain in the area of the map where this could also be a pretty good little Briggy alley. good. All right, I'm gonna run past and get the... Oh, okay, never mind. They're running the other way, so I guess we can fight both of them. All right, so we'll fight the caravan first, and then we'll take on the peasants, and then probably just skedaddle. Though, you know, the peasants were running away from something, and it's not me, because they actually don't think I'm threatening to them. Joke's on them. But I'm worried we probably can't make much progress that direction before the hostile citadel decides they've had enough. Onslaught. Oh, please, get over here. All right, if I just go and fully surround this guy, we're going to go before him in the turn order, and he's just dead. Caravan hands are not fast. They're very slow. Brigand party ahead? I mean, it might be, right? It might be a brigand party ahead. Okay. But let's fight the peasants. I don't think I need to unequip anything. And then after fighting the peasants, we'll see. We'll see. Melee contact has happened. After these peasants were ready for the main dish. We might be ready for the main dish after beating up on these peasants. This might just be the perfect appetizer. I think you're right. I think you're right. Tasty snack. And now we can at least take a peek forward, I think. I'm a little nervous about just like walking through this mountain pass. Just because I don't want there to be like a noble army on the other side and then we're trapped. I think the chance of that happening is super low. Let's just take a quick peek on... No, I don't know what they were running from, but we don't see them from this vantage point. I think we just turn around. Mountain Pass is being scary is such fun. Yeah, it's a very... Yeah. They were clearly yeah, I guess. Yes, that's right. They were attacking us. Those peasants were aggressive. I can't believe it. Since moving to this area of the map, our gold has been positive. I'm into that. This area of the map is just better. This area of the map is just better. This area of the map, it's just better. Look at that micro. That was pretty smooth. All right, I like exactly where they've stopped. This guy gets exactly one attack, as does this guy with the daggers. So basically 0 damage, but they will move forward because they're fools. We're ready to onslaught, mostly for next turn. But a little bit for this turn. Oh, he hit his 5%. You hate to see it. Little offensive rotation there. All right. And that's all she wrote for these fools. Okay. 3 tools. Okay. And not that much crowns either. What else do I want to leave behind? Some of these little snack foods. We can leave those behind. 0 jabs. Shield, sure. We'll grab the shield. Don't need this dagger. We don't need the claw club. What am I doing? We don't need the butcher's apron or apron anymore. All right. I just wanted to leave a little bit more stuff behind just to make sure, you know, we didn't deal with any obnoxious full inventory issues. But we do need the butcher. Why? All of our food is being hand delivered to us from these carts. What need have we for a butcher? To fight like a bro? Oh, sure. Yeah, we take a new bro. Another trading caravan. You love to see it. This is good. This is good. Slowly but surely, the crown's finally starting to go up. Bro does not have a pocket shield? What happened here? Or not have a pocket dagger. We have an oh, there's just, I started the shield. We have an extra shield. Meals are delivered to us by HelloFresh, and if you use code Slurge, yeah, right. Hashtag not a real sponsor. I've actually never used any meal delivery service ever. Not once. Too cheap, I don't know. There's that frugality in. I knew it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I did HelloFresh for a bit. It's decent enough for what it is. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it actually, I feel like conceptually, actually makes a lot of sense. Like, the idea of the service actually seems pretty good to me. Okay. We'll let them come to us at this point. Onslaught. You did it for a while until they started sending you spoiled vegetables? Ooh. Yeah. I'm not too surprised to hear that that happened, though. I mean, I feel like the supply chain, like, logistics for that, since, you know, it's kind of got to be fresh. It's in the name. Is, I don't know, it's not a trivial problem to solve. Okay. These fights are just clicking buttons now. But hey, that was actually a pretty good little pile of treasures there. Okay. They're known to have 2 tiers of manufacturers. They send you the good stuff at the start to get you to spend, and then at some point you get the not so good stuff. Oh, that's pretty shady. That's pretty shady. Good. Good to know, I should say. Not good. Not good to do. That's like some planned obsolescence kind of nonsense, in a way. Okay, let's just keep going along the road. Sonmark is hostile to us now. I don't know if they'll send out a militia. Let's just steer clear. So the camp south of Sonmark will not drop money. Ooh, are we ready to do conscripts? So conscripts are substantially less spooky in this than they are in vanilla. Well, I don't know about substantially. They're less spooky. I'm gonna use the restroom. And I'm not sure. I'll be back in just a second. I am back. Hello, Rambo. Spicy fight time? You know, no. Probably not. So I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think our armors are quite up to snuff yet. They don't have great weapons for dealing with, like, even some of this type of armor. But we just don't have enough of it yet. Don't rush others to join me. No, I don't think so. That one is too spicy. All right, let's follow these footprints here. Is Clergy making the smart decision? What now? Happens every once in a while. And to be fair, some of them are invisible. Like, I know I'm not going to bother here with the Lost Castle of the Doomed. Event is close. Event is close. So actually, the best chance for event... Ooh, a caravan guard. Is going to be on the road. On the road again. And I think the only one... We could consult the diagram. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure the only event is Laborer. Ooh, no, top 4/5 of the map. I don't think we're in the top 4/5. No, I think there's literally not a single event, bro, where we're at right now. Or we follow the caravan to the city state to delay the trigger. We could, but that's a level of not even micromanagement, but just like delayed slow play that I don't want to do. Okay, so we want this guy's helmet, so we are going to dagger him down. That's gonna happen. So we can put flails to these vulnerable little skulls, but... Thief that tried to kill himself with the cannon? Well, that's in the desert, so Desert Hills. So I am actually gonna reload. And these bros on top, we're gonna get the daggers out. Take that. Oh, got him. Let's just do onslaught. Maybe it was premature. Okay. Should be able to just kill this guy, I think. Guy with the fancy helmet is probably confused why he hasn't been touched. Probably just a little confused, yeah? He's about to find out. He's about to find out. Got him. Oh. Okay. What are all these knives for? And then it dawns on him. Pretty rough. And did we get the hat? Oh, 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 oh. Caravan guard, my beloved. And we got his armor too. we're going to, of course, fix that up. We got the regular wooden shield, and none of this old wooden shield junk. Very nice. Haven't been here in a while. Glad to see you were a legend in the last run. You were indeed a legend in the last run, Nivik. You were a legend. Feels so silly we can't use the trade goods for anything. Yeah. You get over it real fast, though. Like, first starting the challenge, it was like, oh no, I just throw these away? And now at this point, I'm like, I just throw these away. Makes more sense. Yeah. I understand. Okay, we've got this real shield. We could put on a real boy. Who really needs it? Master Maticus. If we meet people on the road, we don't sell them the drinks, we just kill them and take the money anyway. Okay. I mean, you know what? That makes sense. That's basically what's happening, right? Okay. Okay, tools are looking nice and positive. I think we'll just continue on this road. We previously saw a bunch of briggies in this area. Oh. That's a great event. This is really good. I mean, it's not a bro. So as far as like excitement for events go, this is, you know, one gigantic tier below an event bro. But like an arming sword and a basic mail shirt, these are pretty great. All right, last event, day 25. We'll say this is around 8 a.m. Yeah, better than getting in a brawl, right? Exactly. So I'm just gonna mark them for repair, and then we'll put them on. We're gonna be using this arming sword, like duh. Yeah, not nearly as good as getting a bro, but like still pretty happy. Yeah, better than getting superstitious all the time, right? God, I'm so tempted to take this fight. These orc fights are good experience, and they actually have a bunch of tools. Did we find a city with the tools building? No, I don't think we found any cities or caravans that are delivering tools. Are orcs different than vanilla? Yeah, they are. I think everything has changed just like a little bit to where you kind of have to reassess. I would feel much better if we had hold steady. Just because we could prevent stuns. We got Twinette. We do have Twinettes. We do have Twinettes. Nets don't do nothing. I mean, you can put them, we could put a net in, you know, on the Berserker as we get around him. He breaks free of the net, moves in melee with us. Then we attack him. We've got a bunch of bros with 9 lives, right? So I'm not worried about getting insta-gibbed as long as we only put bros with 9 lives in contact with the Berserker. We got 4 injections of pocket sand. We do. We've got 4 injections of pocket sand, and that bro has 9 lives. Right? lowering the initiative is actually like one of the biggest deals, because when we surround him, we want to like blow him up immediately. Immediately. I actually don't think this is that bad. I think we can do this. It says 4 to 6, but we know. We know it's 4. We're missing out on some nomads, but the noble army is going to get him anyway. Oh boy. A lot going on here. Okay. So I think we're close enough that this will count as an engage. So I'm going to re-equip stuff as we were, but then I'm going to reconfigure. The Berserker can be dazed if you stun an adjacent orc. Yes, the Berserker can also be dazed if we hit him in the head. So that's a thing as well. Okay, so this is at 79 durability, so it is fixed up enough. Fixed up enough to use, to put on. So let's put it on Advanced Lightning and move this over to Sir Kells. Right, if fights her, what should I bring? Sturgy hands him some sand. Here, fill your pockets. Trust me. All right, so we're going to use this arming sword for sure. And I think we give those best weapons to the bros with 9 lives. The ones, like, for example, this arming sword, right? So the best bros who also have 9 lives. All right, so I'm going to make sure that's like the core center in the 3. Which really is just those 3 plus Meta Wrecker. When do you have Meta Wrecker? Like, Scramus Axe. Slice the Elder. Hello, hello. The run does indeed endure. Pocket shields to push the Berserker, perhaps? I mean, I think if we somehow let the Berserker even be in a position to ever be able to engage one of the bros with a reach weapon that doesn't have 9 lives, we've made a huge mistake. And we have other bros that can push him. Scramus Axe sounds like an instrument. True. Okay. I think as long as we're careful about this, we should be fine. I am going to, just in case, again, the reason for the throwing net is not to lower their defenses. That's irrelevant. It is to potentially make it so he doesn't have a play. Right, in case we're getting bogged down by the Orc Young for too long. Also, this is a great fight for us to get like a Morning Stars, right? There's good reason to take this fight. So we're gonna start out waiting. What is their initiative? 100 on this guy anyway. Big scary Zerk chain. So. Thinking about this strategically. Charge has a range of 2 tiles, but it charges to a spot, basically. So they move 2 hexes, and then they can charge 2 hexes. So we can either back up 1 hex, which can be a little bit difficult to do. Or 2 hexes. Also an opportunity to get a chain. I don't know if we'd really use it though, with our Phalanx frontline. I think we can back up 1 hex. 1 hex is the play. And you know what I might do? Instead of reloading, I think I'm just going to swap to the Crew Javs and give it a toss. Not going to be able to do that in Curse Word though. I'll just have him reload. Or maybe not. Maybe I want to make sure Curse Word does Onslaught earlier in the turn. Let's just swap weapons. So I can't do an aim shot. I have to just do a quick shot if I want to back up 1. Unless I want to leave Xeno Aristo here. Now that gives them another opportunity to charge. Let's leave it at just exactly 1. Okay. So let's let this orc charge, and then we're gonna retreat from this side where this berserker is. Alright, so we just have to kill this guy. And Deburner just can't be here. Ideally we want to get the sort of center boys back up there to them. And do I do the onslaught now? I mean, I am attacking, and I think I'm going to move forward and attack this guy too. So I think the answer is yes, I do onslaught. That'll push us ahead of them in the turn order next time. Is it better for me to save that for next round? To make sure that at the start of turn 4, we are before this berserker. That actually feels more important to me. So I'm actually going to hold off on it. We're just gonna end turn being ready for a future opportunity. Kind of tempted to put... Oh, I can't. Well... I guess I'm letting both of these young charge. I don't really like that, but I don't really... I mean, I don't really want to engage this guy here either. I mean, if he does a charge, he doesn't have the follow-up attack. Oh, he does have a follow-up attack, actually. Maybe it's better to just meet him so he doesn't get the chance to charge. Sir Kells, I think, is fine to do it. Yeah, okay. Who up splurging it? Me. And I don't exactly want Vance Lightning on this high ground. He can be here. I think this hex is fine. So we need to make sure that nobody is too close to this Orc Berserker. Let's wait just a moment to Burner to move him from his kind of awkward spot. Could do an aim shot on the Berserker, but I kind of want to hit the Orc Young. I could hit him with an arrow to the knee. That's sort of cute. But I think I'd rather just aim shot, take a baby step backwards. Except Zenithot 2 up here. And I'm just going to Onslaught now so that we are sure to go before the Berserker next round. And it turns out that'll be pretty important, huh? Now, I don't think that I need to only have bros with 9 lives surrounding this Orc Berserker. I think I'm going to fully surround him and attack him with so many things that there is literally no way he doesn't die. Okay. Literally 1% chance to lose a bro. I think it is so much lower than that. Easy. Okay. Well, 0 is much closer than 1 to that probability. See, that's what I'm talking about. 23 tools. And the Morningstar. And the Berserk Chain? What a pile of loot. I'm very happy about the Morningstar, though. Morningstar is super sweet. Early Morningstars are, in vanilla too, are like chef's kiss, right? When you get them from Brigand Raiders. What the hell, 23 tools? That's what I'm saying. Orcs just, that particular type of spawn. Not taking the foods? Who knows what type of food that is? We can't trust that. We can't trust that. You prefer the Southern Maces? No way. To a Morningstar? No way. The Morningstar is just like straight up better. It's just better. Every single stat is better. Oh, we're talking about the light Southern Mace or whatever. Okay, okay. I think I still prefer the Morningstar, but I can't. I'd have to look at those side by side. Yeah, spikes versus no spikes. Spikes easy. And like this Berserk Chain, I don't know. Just doesn't get used, which is a shame because Berserk Chains are like beautiful, beautiful little weapons. Okay, we have a ton of tools right now. We're still going to be conservative with him. I'll fix up the arming sword. We're going to use that for a long time. That's fine. Honestly, same with the Adarga, since it has lower durability. And I'm going to fix up the Morningstar. We're going to be using that for a long time. I'll fix up the ranged weapons. I'm even gonna fix up this hooked blade because it's our best polearm right now. Okay. Splogy, what's the standard practice of dealing people that disagree with you? Is it saying they have low IQ? Oh man. You're pulling in all kinds of references all in one. There, Just Nom. You've combined several. Several, perhaps those are the same person. No, they're not the same person. I know the ones he's referencing. Or maybe you do too, I don't know. Okay, we'll let them come to us to prove that we were not the aggressors here. How many days were runs 1 and 2? What day number did run number 1 get to? It got somewhere. Like 70? I don't think it was quite that far. Was it? I don't think so. All right. Citizens arrested. And I don't think we want any of this stuff, so I'm just going to leave it behind. How much harder is Reforged compared to vanilla? Base Reforged is almost undoubtedly easier. And I mean, it's just different. Hardened, I would say, is probably also easier than vanilla. And I would say that this challenge specifically, doing no towns, is at least in the early game, easier and hardened. I mean, I don't know. It depends because I changed the constraints, right? If I were to do all legendary locations, like, well, the Kraken's just sort of broken right now. I don't know. But I wouldn't really say Hardened is, I don't know. It's hard to even say things are difficult or not with the sandboxy nature of Battle Brothers. So it's kind of hard. Doing this no loss would be near impossible? I don't know. Yeah, with no death, yeah, that's true. The no death clause would be pretty much impossible with Monolith. I don't know. That's probably true. That's probably true. All right, so those nomads probably got chased away by that noble army. No. They're still chasing. They couldn't catch them. Can I do it though? What is this? Okay. And I think I'm far enough away where this won't be a third-party fight. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to have no deaths in Monolith. The new Monolith fight just goes real hard. I'm not going to get him, am I? Shoot. I don't think I bust this camp. I think we want to leave this here. We like the patrols that it's sending out, and I think we like this area of the map. Wait, are the nomads winning? Hold up. No. Okay, no. Oh. Speaking of patrols. What is... No, go away. Are they chasing me? Oh, no, they're chasing the... Ah. That's rude. That's just rude. Yeah, minus 200 gold, right? Oh, and I left my stuff equipped. I mean, that's fine. We're tools positive right now. Well, shit. That's just sad and unfortunate. Regardless, this stretch of road has been better. Sunken Castle, easy EXP? Easy EXP. So easy. We'll save it for later, because it's just too easy. What is this? Where are my briggies at? Where are my nomads at? Any footprints? Oh. Nomads. Great. That's what I want to see. In fact, if they show me back to where they spawned from, if I see the nomad camps, I'll just bust those. That I'm happy to do. So their footprints were coming from this direction. I could keep going that way and then swoop around, meet up with the road on the return. I think that's totally fine. It's an opportunity for us to get another sling potentially here. I honestly think we're past it. Might not even be worth it at this point. That sunken castle, yeah, the sunken castle, yeah. We're above that now. It's not, you know, it's not for us. We'll just leave it alone because, you know, because we're nice like that. Oh, got him. Alright, so they are gonna have an attack. Well, not that guy. But maybe they don't take it. Funny how bad crossbows are compared to bows. I think you can't even shoot, reload, move. Correct, you cannot shoot, reload, move. But that doesn't mean they're necessarily, like, I wouldn't really say they're that bad. Because they have much more armor penetration. Okay, we're definitely going to do an onslaught here. I don't know if that'll make me faster than them next round. I don't think it probably will in most cases. But we have pocket sand. Oh, that guy came out of nowhere. No, we are faster than them. Man, that's so good. Pocket sand. Reforged lets you throw pocket sand back at the nomads. Yeah, right? So it is a specific perk group from the Knave perk group, including Thieves, maybe others. Anyway, pocket sand, where you get the ability to use pocket sand, and it's pretty good. Nomads can be knaves? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I feel like I need to actually beat the game in vanilla before I dive into Reforged. Oh, I agree. Vanilla Battle Brothers is excellent. And I would highly encourage anyone who's thinking about, you know, taking Reforged for a spin to do so, but only after you've played vanilla. And honestly, based on what I guess I can't make this recommendation that I was about to make. Well, I'm going to do it anyway. Just based on what's presented from what I've read, I feel like going straight into Hardened is a good play. All right, so we did fix up this armor in the meantime. I actually kind of forgot that we were fixing that one up. So let's go ahead and put that on. Best way to play Battle Brothers with a tryout. Careful, this trolling can only be withstood for so long. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, you don't need more quirky things. Vanilla Battle Brothers has plenty of complexity, all with a simple rule set. Not even a simple rule set, it's actually already a pretty complex game. But it has a beautiful depth to it, so. Okay. So, let's see. Should I keep following around this to look for where the nomads came from? I think so. Their footprints were straight this direction and then that direction. We can at least try to find their camp. It has to be in the desert. Well, undead footprints, huh? Doomed fields? Nope. Skeletons could be interesting. Interesting is one word you could use to describe this fight. Think of the named items. I mean, I'm thinking about them. And I know that if I want to get them, that's a fight we sure as hell can't take. So we got footprints going this way. The footprints, I mean. Patrol Cadet Pikes. Oh, that's true. I don't know, I feel like wandering through the desert's like not exactly what we want to be doing though. I'm at least looking for... Ooh, okay, well... The thing about the south down here, though, is that, like, the road network more centrally, right, has a lot of traffic on it. The road network down to here is only things coming from or destined to this location. So we should, I mean, in this case, we can meet up with our road by just like going through here, I guess. But we're kind of wasting time and it sort of sucks. I guess we're sort of near a new event, but I don't think we can't afford to be farming for the belly dancer until we get the cartographer. There we go. That's what I want to see. There we go. And they came from this way, so we might try to find their camp too. Because I think the nomad fights, like the camps, are going to be somewhat reasonable, and also they will have pretty good like rewards. So got him. Okay, pretty aggressive by that little guy. Oof. Mathematics just got hit in the head. And do I do Onslaught on this turn? I don't think they're going to push forward, but they might because there's melee contact here. I'm actually not 100% sure what they'll do. I'm going to save Onslaught for next turn. So I'm going to shoot and then just end turn in the first half of the round. And we're going to have Master Maticus. I don't know. Is the daze that big of a deal? Not really, but he doesn't have 9, so I don't want him to get hit again. Alright, so they are moving forward. I guess I should have done Onslaught then. Well, they're only kind of moving forward. We can do it at the start of next round, at least. I suppose Falsers is faster than them, huh? So is Sir Kells if I throw sand in both their faces. Pocket sand. So glad you decided to ban tacticians from your run. You don't want to be thinking about the onslaught initiative nonsense constantly. Fair enough. No running for you. Blitzkrieg does bypass that whole turn order thing. True. You're not wrong. You don't have to think about turn order. Actually, no, that's not technically true. If you're fighting against Barbarian Chosen, you still got to consider it. Or Barbarians in general, with their Adrenaline. I'm pretty sure that all Adrenaline does under the hood is it adds like 999 to your initiative. So if you are faster than the enemy and you both use Adrenaline, you go before them. Whoever goes... You know, whoever would have gone first without Adrenaline will go first afterwards. So. Okay, and we got a Nomad Sling with plenty of durability. That's kind of cute. That's kind of nice. What's our crowns at? Oh, Okay, any other things I want to move or do? Don't think so. I've read Summer Stand's new post on Reddit as initiative, but I mean, oh boy. Is initiative manipulation slash turn order manipulation that powerful? Yeah, of course. So let's try to follow these footprints back. Let's see, they came from down this way. See if we can find the camp they came from. And then we'll make our way back to Briggy Alley. Well, so much for that. What too much Catal does to a man. Okay, this helps. 15 crowns per day. Oh, okay. You know, we didn't find our nomad camp, but we did find the golden goose. Good lord. Yeah, we do need to find a legendary location for the cartographer, and now we found one. Okay, it is still 15 crowns. I didn't know if this would get changed. It's not, don't get me wrong, I am very happy. Of all the legendary locations we could find, this is literally the one I would pick. Obviously. 15 crowns per day is not gonna, you know, it helps. It helps. I'm not gonna complain. And it's, we don't have to think about it. It just happens. So that's pretty great. That's pretty good. It offsets, yeah, it offsets like 2 bros or 1 bro's wage. Wow. Oh, DeBurner's just more expensive because he's a deserter, right? The thief is expensive. It's interesting how they, I don't know how the, well, whatever. But yeah, it offsets like a bro's wage or 2 if they're cheap. So that's pretty good, right? We are very happy with that. And what that also means is that we found a legendary location, which means we can get the cartographer because this was the first one we found. And in fact, the fact that we've practically barely been off-road at all is like, that's the run provides. Okay. So let's continue our way back to Briggy Alley. Hoping to find nomads on the way, nomads and briggies. We've been positive from where we started ever since coming down here, but we've kind of been in a lull here recently. I think I shouldn't have wandered off this way, if we're being honest. So groups of undead also do have bits of cash, bits of money. These small groups like this are totally reasonable for us to take on. So let's do it. Lots of footprints, lots of fights. Good. I mean, honestly, you know, this thing being here and spawning units like this is actually also pretty good for us. Time for chain. It's not like arrows do much. Right. Yeah, so we're going to give Meta Wrecker will get something special here. He'll get this. These boys will get staff slings. Can you rotate stun bros? No. No, you cannot. Might be bad. The spawn patrols would be killing caravans and peasants. Yeah, that's true. A bit scary. I don't think this is too bad. I think this is fine. And I think we just back up 2 hexes. Like it's the old Ancient Dead. No fearsome means this is a freebie. Yeah, except that they have phalanx. So like, it's not that cozy. I always think back to when 2 robbers with hook blades stood there adjacent, so much potential firepower. Yeah. And are they going to move all the way forward here? And if so, do I want to use Onslaught on this turn? I'm not sure if they will or not. I'm going to roll on the assumption that they will. Especially if we just go here. Get a little melee contact. They love that. Apparently we need just a little bit more. Luckily, they're not shield walling right now. All right, there we go. There we go. Ooh, I maybe really don't like that on Xeno Aristo. We've got rotation, but we have to absolutely focus on so I think I go here and pocket sand. We have line breaker thingy? Yeah, we do. And how far around do I bring Meta-Wrecker? I don't really want this auxiliary to go be able to get to him and get an attack, so I'm just going to go to here. Maybe to here? No, I don't think so. And let's see, probably just finish off this little skeleton here. Okay, and Tiwian go for a stun. Yeah, I don't know. This is like a little bit. This is a little bit spook. It's a little bit spook. I don't like anywhere I can go with No Man 1220 because I don't want to block trash comms from being able to move up and attack. I don't want to stop falsters from being able to attack here. I might just do 2 shots here that like are into cover. Ancient Dead are always more spooky than you imagine. Oh yeah, dude, they're horrifying. So let's see, I guess I can send Falsters here and attack. I kind of wanted to keep him handy just in case I needed rotations, but I don't think I'll need him on this turn. If anything, it'll be next turn. So we can go there and attack. Even the basic ones, yeah. Like... So, again, I want to make sure they are crowded and they don't have good attacks. So I'm going to put Xeno Aristo here. Whew, alright. The armors are decent now. Yeah, I mean, like, we could try to dagger down this guy. Probably should. Now that we've got the full surround on him. It does so little damage, but... yeah, their chance to hit us is garbage. Daggering a skeleton with 55 hit points. I mean, we're gonna do it. I don't know, I guess that damage isn't like that bad. So hard to hit. Pocket sand. Even this guy, I guess I kind of want his helmet. Don't I? Helmets North are nice too. Yeah, thinking the exact same thing. Exact same thing. Okay, we'll get some adjacency stats. They're so spooky. They are skeletons. Pocket sand. All right. That was fine. I literally took no damage, but I just, I don't know. It gives me, oh, come on. We didn't get that armor? Was it too damaged? Had really hardly any scratches on it. But we got a ton of these helmets. I guess we grab all of them, huh? Are the Felks? Is the Felks any good? How do we feel about the Ancient Auxiliary Shield? Oh, that's right. The change to drop chance. That's right. That's right. Dark Soul's right. There's... yeah. I knew about that. Alright, I guess Ancient Auxiliary Shield is better than the old wooden shields. We don't care about the staff slings. Okay. So let's move this back and this back and this back. So we're going to equip some new helmets. Pretty exciting. Pretty huge upgrade actually, and they're Actually, light. Huh. These are much better than I thought they would be. These are actually quite good. Sweet. All right. We'll take it. Auxiliary shield is just a slightly worse version of the wooden shield, it looks like, right? Same weight. Shield wall and knockback. Okay. So we'll keep using mostly Adargas. Well, I don't know. Well, whatever. Everything is fine as it is now. Okay, let's gear up like that. And what else do I want to move around? Anything? Probably not. Okay. And I probably want to leave this Backstabber's hideout here, as previously discussed. So let's try to follow some of these crazy footprint paths. Maybe take a step on this mountain and see if there's something fresh. Uh-oh. Is Second Dornthal Company bugged out, stuck against this Backstabber's hideout? Let's save and reload, in case it got screwed up, kind of like that mercenary group. Yeah, well, there they go. All right. Weird. Don't like needing to do that, but... All right, we got some green skin footprints up there. There we go. Still haven't managed to find a single nomad camp. Just found the golden goose instead. A nomad outlaw. We actually have bros that are primed for using nets. And I'd be pretty keen to get one. Get back here. Well, now that they've gone this way, we're gonna have to chase them all the way to where they came from. And get ourselves a net. A net. A camp. Their camp. Nomad Archer as well. So we could get, the composite bow. Alright, Nomad Outlaw also has good armor. So, could try to get it. We'll see. He's got a scimitar, a somewhat spooky weapon. I like the high ground we're starting on right here. The amount of activity on this part of the map is insane. Yeah, exactly. This is the part of the map that we want to be on. Uh-oh. Shit. 72 range defense. 72 range defense. So I've made a mistake with ammo. We're gonna switch up the quivers and start this fight again. It's like a real enough fight that let's fight it with real, like a real start. I didn't realize I gave him the wrong weapons. I didn't realize. Don't hit me. Don't. I made a mistake, okay? I'll be back. Hold on. Let me just swap a few weapons around. No, don't. Yeah, they should be able to figure it out from there. Okay. We'll fix what we have equipped and try this again. Now, unfortunately, that does hurt the mood and causes us to lose renown for basically no reason whatsoever. Which is a shame. Okay. Let's try that again. Should be the same terrain. Cool. So I think we at least reload. They still consider themselves to have ranged advantage, huh? They might be right. 41% chance to hit, huh? 75 melee skill, huh? Or range skill. That's pretty high. That hurt. So what is his range? 7? Range is 6. Oh. Range is 7, because he has bow mastery, okay. Take a little baby step backwards there. So we may have to push forward, but they are kind of churning through a lot of fatigue, kind of for no reason. Well, I don't know, what was that about? Maybe able to shoot him? Oh, okay. Okay. So they're shooting at Meta-Wrecker, which I think is exactly as expected, considering it's, yeah. We may need to use Onslaught and charge forward. I could also just get like a little baby melee contact here. Maybe have Zenithot too do it. Or Sir Kells walk up and throw a little sand. Probably the safest. So swapping or doing reload is like a little bit risky. We'll lose a bit of our range defense here, since Meta Wrecker's who they're aiming for. So let's not reload. Oh my god. Curse word got hit in the head. Okay. He does have 9. Man. This sucks. So we have to leave a way of providing cover. They're using my own formation against me. So yeah, we're just gonna go up and do a little sand. Just a little baby sand from Sir Kells. Right there. Falsers is missing a little bit of health here too. I guess if I offensively rotate, he can sand and attack. May as well. So I could bring Meta Wrecker to here and throw here. He'll be covered here and here. And I still don't love it, but I think it's fine. Oh, that's not... Oh, shit. He didn't have an angle. Okay. 9 lives not procced yet, but they're going to attack him. Holy... Yeah, what? That must have been a scatter. Holy shit. So hold up. Use aim shot, misses curse word. Wait, what? Hits curse word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But he can shoot uphill? I'm sorry, what? How is he shot uphill? At 7 range. Oh no, it went astray. No, what? I thought he should have a range of 6. I mean, it's unlikely, but when these slingers attack, he could just die. So I can push here and do line breaker. Not sure if your shooting range is reduced when shooting uphill. Your vision, of course, is. So to reduce the... Oh, I guess Falsers can. No, we're okay. Falsers is going before the Slingers. He can go and rotate curse word. So then their range is 6. So they will not be able to sling there unless they move forward. Oh, this guy gets to do it anyway. So I don't really do anything by charging through here. Dude. I mean, he can take 2 attacks. He still has 9. Both of those would have to hit. That would be insane. So I think he's still okay. Okay. This weapon's pretty spooky. Spooky for Master Maticus, less so for Vance Lightning. I might wait, see if Xeno Aristo kills this guy, and then we'll just have Master Maticus step through. So let's hold on Falsers. I don't know, can he hit him? I just peeked at the code and now I'm 95% certain that shooting uphill does not influence shooting range. So it's just vision. Okay. He's still gonna try to go for it. Okay. We just make it so he just can't get hit. Just vision, they did get a little buff on that now. They all have a base vision of 8 now. Okay. Alright, I should be able to put Xanathot 2 here. I think that's okay. I'm gonna wait. Okay. I think this fight is a good example of why you think just use cover and whatnot isn't going to work. Oh, well, yeah, no. Later it will work. There is a huge difference between the hit probabilities here and in future fights. Like, this is not what I'm talking about when in our discussions from previously. In future fights, there'll be 4 times as many ranged units. Sure, exactly. And so things will normalize, right? I'll have a much lower chance to hit and more ranged units, which kind of like the difference between an arena fight and a full fight, right? If you no, I'm not worried about it. I'm really not. It's not about hit chance in isolation. There are so many other factors. We will find out. I shall show. I shall demonstrate. I still kind of want to dagger this guy down now that we've got the rest of the fight under control. I predict no, I'm not. Just wait. That will be my full response. Just wait. In Slurgy we trust? Or are we gonna see it or try trying? Well, that's right. The ultimate wedge formation. That's what you're gonna see. Let's see, I suppose I should wait on trash comps. Let him attack someone else first. Okay. Honestly, I assume folks will just die to random RNG last vanilla no settlements run, but here we are. Well, the big difference there is 9 lives. I think that's the... Hey, there it is. Okay. Got that, Nomad Mail. Good lord. Spooky. Spooky. Spooky, 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 spooky. Did not like that. Well, I guess we got the scimitar. I don't know, 10% durability? Let's get rid of the last staff sling. Am I ever gonna use the falx? I don't think so, but... Why am I hanging on to this broken sword? A memento? I don't need no mementos. If one bro dies, is the run over? No, we're just really sad. I think this should pretty much outline it all. Oh, we didn't treat his injury. I mean, that sort of sucks. Injuries, plural. Okay. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That one tunic in there is bugging me. Get rid of it. No, 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 no. We like that tunic. You never know. Okay, so plated nomad mail is something we'll put on Master Maticus. Hand back some of these armors. Slurgy in particular loves tunics. I've seen him bring them into mono, and you might see it again. Okay, Sir Kells has leveled up. I mean, I could just simply take Cleaver Mastery on Sir Kells here, I suppose. I guess. Could also grab Shield Expert for Shield Other. I've fully converted to the Slurgy Tank Abomination Camp. Oh, Manifest Destiny's Child, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I've done. I'm so sorry. But welcome. There are literally two of us, yeah. But like, two pretty cool people. So I'm deciding here between Cleaver Mastery and Shield Expert. I know for sure, 100%, no doubt about it, that next level we're going to take Nimble. That has me a little bit tempted to grab Cleaver Expert, just in case we find a whip. Because it would be useful in that, you know, time frame. But maybe Shield Other just has more utility that we can capitalize on now. It's fine. It would be a cool whip. I see what you've done there. Okay. Okay, Meta Wrecker. I could get Iron Sights now. Would that be good? I don't really care about the fatigue cost of skills right now. Huh. I'm not sure I actually want Nailed It. I think I probably end up wanting Relentless. So right now, at least at the start of a fight, we're looking at this providing like 30% chance to hit the head. That's awfully good, isn't it? That's awfully good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here I would choose instead. So let's do it. That puts total chance over 50%, right? Yeah. 58, actually. I guess it updates the tooltip dynamically. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Do the stars a bro in a bro make it so they have more perks relevant to that talent in Reforged? You know, it does. I've seen a correlation there. That must be. I think you're right, Marambo. I think there is something. There's some sort of weird. There's something weird with bro generation in Reforged that like I have not been able to put my finger on, and I haven't tried to figure it out or look it up or anything. And do I take 5 hit points? It's like still kind of good. Sure. Well, in Legends. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Cool mod. Yeah, pretty cool. Could also be confirmation bias. That's why I'm not very confident in it. Because I think apples and fruits could be right. Stars come very early in bro generation. Some perk groups are more likely to appear when you reach certain thresholds on your maximum potential attributes at level 11. Aha! Okay. So there it is. There is a correlation, and that makes sense. Okay, so I was originally going to go down and look for a nomad camp to bust, but now that we've got like one bro who's on death's door, let's stick to the peasants and the caravan hands that we're used to. Okay, this event. I guess we could have at least gotten to the road. So this event is very funny if you don't know what this event is. Well, let's just read through it together because it's very funny. The men are talking around the campfire when Falsers suddenly jumps to his feet screaming. He bounds backwards, and lit by the flames, you see a spider the size of a helmet glommed onto his boot. Someone slash it off. You draw your blade, but Antiwian has already beaten you to the punch. He yells at Falsers to stand still, which he reluctantly does. But the armed sellsword swings his blade too high and cuts straight through the man's neck. The headless body buckles, and the rest of the company screams in horror and rage. So as you can see, Falsers has died, blah blah blah. What the fuck? You run towards Antiwian looking to choke the very life out of him, only for your hands to sift through flesh, like fingers into fog, and your momentum sails you onto the ground. You alright, Captain? Looking back, you see a perfectly healthy Falsers sitting beside the fire. Far off in the distance, something pale and sleek steps back from a tree trunk. When you blink, it's gone. You tell the men to mind the perimeter, and then return to your tent, shaking your head and pinching your eyes. It's just a bad dream. I think it's funny. I watched Filthy Robot rage to this event once. It's a pretty unfair event if it were to go down like it says. Here we go. Some citizens to beat up on. Lovely. It's dev humor? Is that what it is? Update adventure. Oh, yes. Thank you, Bruskieb. After this fight, I will update it. Thank you. The what the fuck's pretty accurate to how people feel when they see it for the first time, for sure. All right, so we're gonna wait here so that this guy runs forward. Perfect. Got him. And let's just, we'll just pull Curse Word out and make sure he doesn't, I don't know. Oh, right, let's, event. Day 28, and let's just say midnight. You can ignore the final B and pronounce it like Brewski. Brewski! Sounds good. Brewski, it's nice off the tongue. There's a reason it's a fun thing to say. So we know for sure this is exactly 10 conscripts. Not yet. Just did conscripts and it's not super easy. Yeah, we've fought them before. Man, still floundering for money. Money, need money. Money, money, money. Where my briggies at? Where my caravans at? Where my peasants at? Here we go. Orc hunters. What? Or were they bugged? What's happening here? I'm gonna save and reload. I don't know. I don't like that that's happening. Yeah. Yeah, so there's the briggies. Help me, step orc, I'm stuck. Oh no, what a cursed statement. You think you have effects for those buggy enemies in the next update? Okay, nice. All right, so this one is totally fine. I'm gonna bring curse word back in. Ooh, okay. So the only like risk here potentially would be that the robber, I mean, they have heavy, like the crude javelins, right? Random jav, but he's got 9, so. You haven't seen a single group of mercs since you hit level 5? All right, so we got the hooked blade variety. And you know, I actually might prematurely run curse word back to here and end turn on the assumption that we're going to onslaught next turn. And so let's make sure it happens early in the turn order, and then we can be like confident of that. The different map generation algorithm is making it harder perhaps? Oh, sure, maybe. That could be. Okay. Onslaught. So now let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see how tough they are. So let's see. Probably I should move with Vance Lightning and attack. Get this guy softened up so he can be eliminated. So, I guess we repose just because this spear guy can attack. But won't. Because he's too afraid. So if we let Master Maticus get up here and stun this robber, or even kill the robber. Let him kill the robber. It's even better. Dazes the surrounding foes. stunned for days. Alright, we could either attack this thug or make it so he doesn't get an attack at all. Let's make it so he doesn't get an attack at all. I'm worried about taking them out too fast. Oh, oops. They get an attack on him now. Well. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can chase him down, though. I sort of screwed that up. And by sort of, I mean I did. But who knows? Alright, so if we can get Master Maticus in there, he'll eat 2 pretty big attacks. But I don't think we want to let any of this experience go to waste. Okay. Feels nice to have hit the power level where we're just mowing down Briggies, considering when we started the stream, we were still thinking pretty deeply about these kind of fights. Yeah. Yes. There's been a pretty nice increase in power from the beginning of the stream until now, for sure. Okay. 0 damage taken. 124 crowns, 10 tools, pretty nice. A fresh hooked blade. Don't know if we'll actually make use of that, but we'll grab it. And then we've got another little Briggy snack right there. Zenithot 2 has leveled up to hit level 6. This is going to be our sword boy, and sure, we can grab sword mastery now that we got this nice sword. One in melee skill or a little bit of extra fatigue. So this bro is eventually going to be a flexible bro, so we can wear heavier armor, but only enabled by having a little bit of fatigue to be able to pull it off. So let's do that. Okay, now this group of Briggies has hunters, so we might have to have curse words sit out. His hit points are just a little bit too low. Well, by the time I catch him, maybe his hit points will be back to normal. I could wait for nighttime too. Limits their ability to, like, we could make it so they really can't shoot curse word. It still feels like we're a little ways away from that though, timing wise. Of course, I could put heavier armor on him, and then the hunters have a lot of trouble getting damage through to him. How heavy would I need that to be before I feel comfortable? 24 hit points is like okay with 9 lives. Like, it's not that bad. It's not like they have Executioner or anything like that. Our stats are pretty depressed, though, because of the injuries. Militia Spears are just a decoration at this point, yeah. I was thinking I would keep them around just in case I wanted to, like, do fights against beasts or something like that. For spear walls, but... I don't know, I don't want to leave behind power, though. Especially when we can at least somewhat... No, let's bring him back in. And... give him this helmet. Oh, and we can't have this helmet here. What's going on? Can start him out with a shield? Well, that's true. That would be another option, right? And we were mostly taking him in here for the shield sergeant stuff, right? We actually, he doesn't really need the... He could just go in battle like this. In fact, maybe this is just like a good way for him to go into battle in general. This is how he's going to go into battle in the future. He can do shield sergeant shenanigans. Yeah, just re-shield wall. Or you know what? I want the extra range defense. Alright, so here's our 2 hunters. 2 hunters. 2 of the robbers. The shield feels so much safer. Yeah, it does. Alright, so we got a cute, like, little baby high ground here. I mean, do I just onslaught and rush forward on this turn? I kind of think I do. The robbers are going to run up. So if I'm going to do that, I think I run Zenithot 2 forward up to here. Now, we could pocket sand and take a step further forward to get to this hunter, but... Onslaught. You know, maybe I should have moved forward, actually. Now that I'm kind of thinking about this a little bit more. I guess they both have to shoot and hit him. Maybe I don't need to worry about something like that. Let's give this guy an arrow to the knee next time. Just needed that one attack to miss. Shield push. I missed. I wonder why that robber saved AP. Like just the 3. Oh, I won't complain. Ooh, look at that. Look at that resolve check. Alright, in the end, that went pretty well. Saves up AP so we can flee earlier. Could be. Okay, I guess we'll pretty much just let them take themselves out. Great fun. Run them down, of course. Don't laugh at me. All right, very nice. 95 crowns, sure, sure. Fresh crossbow, nothing else here that's too exciting. I feel like our, you know, the rate at which we're increasing in power feels lower since we've been just stuck to roads when compared to like previous runs. Previous attempts, I don't know, it just feels slow. It's fine. Like we're still steady progressing upward and crowns are going up. But it feels just a little slow. All right, Xeno Aristo. Gonna be one of our dynamic duos. It's safer power growth rather than more exciting spikes, I think. I mean, that's true, though. I mean, I don't know, Brewski, if you were around for some of those fights, especially from last stream, but holy buckets. Pretty spooky. Okay, so I think because we get value out of so many different stats, I am going to go ahead and grab Fruits of Labor. Bro's got a pretty good chunk of stuff. Last stream we just don't talk about. I couldn't sleep after the spooky fights for Oz. Yeah, same. That was, yeah, very spooky. Holy buckets are the worst kind. They can't even hold water. Yeah. They can't hold any fluid. Disaster. And on Xeno Aristo, I think we can grab Resolve. We're gonna avoid taking Bulwark by just taking Resolve stats instead. I think his hit points are actually gonna be totally fine with Flexible. Flexible at 9 lives. He's not gonna need like a ton, and he'll be pretty well defended. And I really am leaning towards using Wears It Well instead of Hammer Mastery, which is kind of crazy. You can probably hold chunky peanut butter. True, depends on how big the holes are and how chunky your peanut butter is. There's a lot of fluid dynamics that need to be calculated for such a result to be known to the world. So like, using knockback, would we ever actually like, Shield Sergeant is so weird. So, do I make another loop looking for the nomads? Or would I rather just try to walk up this way? Nomads or Briggies? I guess now that we're up in the Badlands, like Briggies. Nomads would be down here in the desert. I don't know where the hell those nomads came from that went this way. Unless they're just right in here. Which maybe they are. Yeah, let's see. Because there were those nomads that we saw earlier. That when we were tracking back where they came from, we ran into the curious shipwreck. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're not here. So let's just try to find more caravans and briggies. So we'll head back towards our heart center. So let's see, what does this militia compound have? I don't think these ever have. I mean, I think Darkso said it earlier. It doesn't have money. So since it doesn't have money, I don't think I care about it. Sunmark militia, several militia, a few militia marksmen. I actually think this isn't that bad. It probably has XP. True, but this looks like maybe a mild amount of spook. This looks like no amount of spook. Oh, they're after the nachos. Never get between a militia and their nachos. Oh. 4 to 6 mercs. Is this worth looking at? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then maybe be back in a second. I am back. 4 mercs is a snack, 8 is a no. That's probably about right. I say we play a little more in Caravan Guard land for those sweet 120 helmets. I mean, we've got some 100 helmets here with these ancient household helmets, which aren't too bad. It's a pretty big spike if we're able to get some merc gear. A warbow would go down real smooth, right? A warbow would be crazy. Let's just take a peek. So I'm going to bring just a lot of maces. A lot of maces. Do they even drop them here? I don't know. Yeah, they do. They do. Zerg Chain can also stun. True. No, we don't want to lower his initiative. We're just going to take a quick peek. I'm ready to run. Have no fear. Looting? Oh, I suppose. And again, we might just totally abandon this. And if so, that's fine. Of course, it'll be 6. It's 6. Hunting bow. Yeah. The hell perk is this? Oh, bolster, yeah. We got this? Nah, I don't think we do. Unfortunately. There's some armors we would love. But... no, I don't think so. I don't think so. The loot is supreme. Very juiced. No net, no win? We got 2 nets. Literally anything they have, we would love. Yeah, it's true. And actually, the unfortunate thing, though, Antiwian, is very few bros even have Nimble available to them. And so we're actually not taking Nimble on too many bros, so we're not going to get that same level 7 power spike that we normally would. A lot of bros are just going to get flexible on level 7, which is fine. But like level 7, you know, flexible is like these kind of armors that they have. I want to be the little guy in Slurgy's brain when he's this deep in thought. What does the math look like? It's that meme with like the, you know, the equations flying by. Or is it just like, I don't know, a little kid laughing at fart jokes? Hard to say. No, I think we probably just run. I'm gonna wait just to make sure that this ranged merc doesn't like hit anyone in a major way, and to make sure that we maintain our shield wall as we're running away. But I think we don't do this. Okay. That's the kind of thing I was worried about, is what if this injury were like, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of things it could be that would be unmanageable. Yeah, that's what's spooky about the sneak peek too. I mean, true. Yeah. That's true. No. Resist the urge, Slurgy. Don't do it. Live to fight another day. We'll be back. Someday. Someday soon. Just not this particular day. Okay. We retreat. We simply retreat, and it's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. I'm fine. How are you? Thanks. Master Maticus just got, you know, little shoulder thing. It's fine. And we may as well just go this way now. Could maybe scoop around Sunmark this way if they're going to spawn their militia again. Which I guess was chasing those nachos, huh? So maybe this is not necessary what I'm doing. Maybe we'll find some Briggy footprints. Nope. What are these footprints? This must be Southern Caravan, I'm guessing? Yeah. Yeah. I don't quite feel comfortable doing those yet. It's close. It's so close. Not seeing any footprints at all. Aha. There's my briggies. 2 to 3 hunters means I think we're okay fighting them at night. So we can just hop right on into this one right where we are. Are they hunting me? I'm being attacked. Okay. Okay. I see one armor that I want, but probably won't be able to have. So do I go for the onslaught now or next turn? Probably next turn, right? Probably one more turn. Got him. Huh. Oh, I still have all these maces equipped. There are worse problems to have. Okay, just a 5% chance for him to hit us. At least from that range. Yeah, oh no, I have good weapons equipped. I mean, right. But these weapons don't directly attack the head to claim armors. I'm still kind of tempted to just onslaught, but I don't think this is quite it. I think we want to wait one more turn. So I'm going to maybe just move Curse Word back and end turn. That way he gets to do the onslaught early in the round next round. Okay. Medwrecker could play a tune for us. It's been a hot minute since we've done that. Kind of fun. Okay, that's rude. That's straight rude. Could go just to here and use bandages. Got the pierced cheek even with one with a shield. Jimmy the Headhunter. That's the one. Okay, so onslaught's gonna happen this round. And we are going to push forward if they don't push forward on us. Alright, they are. Without it, you get the pierced brain. True, that one sucks. Whiff, whiff. So I'm gonna move Zenithot 2 up to there. So I'm gonna have to burner go here. Ooh. Now maybe I'm not so sure. Maybe now Zenithot 2 goes to here. Yeah. What the hell is Master Manicus? Oh, there he is. Okay, I was like, where the hell is he? Just chilling down here with the pierced shoulder. Okay, I think we just go here, I guess. Feels a little weak, but... I suppose I could rotate in Master Manicus to do the stun here, but since it's... Nah, I don't know, it's fine. No, we just like step forward. Alright, got that stun. Got that kill. Ooh, okay. Master Manicus could go for that stun. Advanced Lightning to here. Seems fine. It's pretty durable. Lovely. I guess let's just do an aim shot here. Okay. Okay, moved a long way, just not be able to attack. Probably just 2 regular attacks on burner. From burner, maybe I should say. Meta Wrecker will be able to break out Xeno Aristo. I don't even know that we wait for that to happen. I think we just attack. And Master Maticus maybe go to here, stun this guy. What is this Vandal doing back here? I guess that's kind of a bad hex. So we just wait for this guy. I gotta wait on Antiwian. Alright, a lot of fleeing dudes here. Pretty nice. Alright, so now we can move Master Maticus to like somewhere like here. Could also just get the kill here, get the daze, but doesn't really do as much. So now Antiwian here seems totally fine. Interestingly, he went for 1 shield destroy and then a regular attack afterwards. It's weird. It's a weird thing to do. Gave up after. He's like, ugh, it didn't get destroyed in 1 hit. This game's bullshit. I don't want to do it anymore. It's unfair. They're cheating. Okay. It was Briggy RNG manipulation. Ah, I see. Maybe AI was hoping for enough damage to destroy the shield in 2 hits, but the first hit rolled old enough. No, it does a static amount of damage though. So what you're saying would make sense for like a human to do if that were how it worked. But 1, the AI is not that smart, and 2, it actually has a kind of quirky little mechanic where it does a given set amount of damage. Always. Get back here, buddy. Excellent. Maybe you decided to maximize the amount of tools it'll take you to repair everything. Now that is probably what they were doing. The AI being very mean to me. AI is toxic. AI is toxic. Yeah, we just destroyed that armor anyway, huh? Well, all right, sure. Good experience and such. Hey, 185 crowns. That's the kind of thing we are looking for. We're still just sort of treading water with crowns. And I don't like it. I don't like it. But it's just how life is going right now. Okay, where is that shield? This one? Joke's on you, buddy. Took one from your ally. Took one from your ally. And now I'm good. So let's move some of these. Well, let's level up first. And then we'll move some of these weapons around. Vance Lightning. On this level, this is a pretty not exciting pick, huh? We don't even have any hammers yet. Or, well, technically we have a pickaxe. But I'm just going to go with Bulwark. It's not great, but it's not literally nothing. I mean, I guess I could get Wears It Well. That's pretty bad. Right, we're looking at 9 initiative, 9 stam. And then how much is Bulwark? Right, so 5% of, 5% of 23. It's also not that good. There's 5% of, sorry, 5% of 230. Right, which is, yeah, like 12. Hammer Mastery and Full Force would still make pickaxes okay. Oh, I mean, I think you're probably right. But I don't know. It's probably still okay. Would it make sense to carry one of those beast trophies in hopes of the event that you sell it for a high price? Normally I try not to because I don't want any extra events that could get in the way of getting bros, but I suppose I think that event requires you to be nearby a town though. That's why I wanted the military picks from those mercenaries. Yeah, I don't know. None of these are really very exciting. I'm almost kind of thinking of Wears It Well. I actually, when Rufin kind of brought up the point that, the orc shields, which are the most durable, and also have still like pretty good stats in Hardened. I'm pretty sure they're +20/+20. And a Warhammer, pretty heavy. And we actually care about both of these stats on this bro. Almost don't even need the extra fatigue, practically. But then we can wear the big orc shield. Even a Sipar, right, which is 18, is pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. guess I'll just still grab Bulwark. It's not very exciting. And I'm going to grab the 5 initiative because we actually care about that on this bro. Cool. And so then on Master Maticus, what do we grab? Circle back for strength in numbers. He's been needing that for a while. I think we just get that. Okay, he's the only bro without this perk. I just grabbed Shockwave because, well, Shockwave. And we'll just grab the high rolls. I think I'm okay with that. A little more hit points would still be fine, right? Our only armor penetration protection is Steel Brow, which is important and good, but like, I don't know. Available to us anyway. We don't have it yet. We don't need to take that until we've got heavier armors and we're doing bigger, spookier fights. All right, Falsers, we had grabbed Rotation, and I actually did make some good use of it, but I think I'm going to grab Polearm Mastery now. Bolster is pretty sweet. Making your allies confident, pretty good. And initiative +5 is totally fine on this brother. I will say we've got enough initiative and what's this perk called again? Flexible. Enough initiative and flexible brothers that should be good. Okay, but I think that's probably a pretty good place for me to call it for the evening. We did manage to get, you know, an okay amount of crowns. An okay amount of crowns. Not quite where I want it, but we're getting close. We're getting close. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to someone who is going on a journey that, like, in the back of my mind, I kind of considered doing myself, but opted not to. Where he's just grinding StarCraft. You love to see it. And so that's what I'm going to call it for this evening. I do not think I'll be back tomorrow. I will let people know in the stream if that's the way that goes down. But in any case, I will certainly be back Thursday either way. But again, I'll inform in the Discord. The run provides, the team lives on. But that's where I'm going to call it. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.